Boy, I was muted. Hi. Oh. Hi. I am here. I have the tea. Today's tea is peppermint tea. Hi, Azor. Hi. I forgot to pin my hello hi. Now it's pinned. And I need to pour honey into my tea. Boy. There. I have been so cold all day today. My eyes have been twitching all day today. My throat still hurts. It doesn't stop. So I went to change it into my big, puffy, fluffy hoodie. Right after I pressed the start streaming button. Hi, Magic! Hello! Welcome back. Welcome to Z.A.T.O Part 2. Where we do the episode 2 of Z.A.T.O. I got the tea. It is the only way my throat is going to last. I wish my throat didn't hurt all the time from talking. Why can't I just be normal? Maybe I should just talk like this from now on. Wouldn't this be better? This is how normal people talk, right? God, that sounds so weird. Yeah. Hold up, I'm going to pause the music, minimize, and I open the video game. And who knows if it's going to capture? Probably not. Oh hey, captured! Oh no, it froze. I lied. It did not capture. No, jeez. Why does it do that? Okay, there it is. Funky. There it is. Windowed capture it is. This will suffice. It puts a funky yellow border around my screen, but oh well. I've already rewatched this opening so many times, but it's so good. I like it. I like the music. I like to listen to it. Yay! Let's see if I can full screen it. Sometimes I can, sometimes I cannot. Does game capture work? Oh my gosh, it works. Okay. Today is a full screen day. Awesome. Now, fellow, we can start the beginning of episode 2. December 19th. I should have waited to play this game next week. Oh darn. The inside of I don't speak Russian. Zvezdochka Cafe is warm. It looked that way whenever I walked past its huge glass windows. The whole interior basked in golden light. Insert funny library of Runa reference about golden light. I did feel tempted to enter a couple times. But whenever I saw my classmates there and realized they'd see me sitting at the table all alone, I just kept walking. Oh hey Marina, where have you been this whole time? I saw you one time in one scene and never again. Which I guess kind of makes sense, since episode 1 was titled Ira. not Marina, but episode 2 is titled Marina. Huh. I wonder who the main focus of episode 2 is. Hi, Tofash! Hello! Welcome! Nice Paimon emote. Welcome to Z.A.T.O. Episode 2, I love the world and everything in it. I love being the +1 at the world's party. I don't love how cold I am though. That's what the blankie is for. You really never been here before? Uh-huh. Oh. Well, there's a first time for everything. You gotta try their bird's milk souffle. So good. Alright. I think my mom brought something home from this cafe a couple of times. Eclairs, Medivik, some other sweets. Hi, Sniper! Congratulations, you aren't the first. Even though you're technically not, 3 people came here before you, but none of them redeemed the first redemption, so they're not the first. Hello, hi. Hi, Addictive. Hello. Oh, hey, Z.A.T.O time. Yeah. I need to hurry up and finish Z.A.T.O as soon as possible. I don't remember much, but they must have been good. Exclamation mark lurk. Oh yeah? Well, how about if I lurk, huh? How the turns have tabled. How does it feel? I lurked back at you, huh? Huh? I really redeem first? Well, you should, because it's funny. I can't play unless you're playing Expedition 3D, so I wanted to see what is this all about? I don't know what to do with Expedition 33. I'm not ready to see the new show yourself play it. Half-month streak, yay! Never remember? Me neither. I don't even join live streams, I just watch VODs, so I never get to use any redemptions. It's kinda sad. I always buy my own treats at the store. They're cheap and tasty. Was this Expedition 33 so far? The game ran at 30 to 40 FPS while I was not streaming with OBS or YouTube Studio. And 2 other people joined the voice channel and started talking about the game prices. So I couldn't pay attention to Expedition 33. I don't know. Yeah, cheaper than these for sure. Oh, you got something else. I like Kartoshka more. Oh, I didn't recommend it then. They only had 1 left. Seriously? Isn't that how all store recommendations work? Or restaurant recommendations work? They just recommend whatever they have a surplus of ingredients or materials for, and they need to sell them before it goes bad? Isn't that the whole point of recommendations? Square Yuri. Hold up. This game is very squared, so I'm going to pull up an extra Yuri. Not that one, the other one. There she is. Nice. I was wondering about that. Yeah, the screen is so empty. I wonder if could I also fit a Z.A.T.O? So there's so much black space on the screen. I feel like I gotta fill it with something. Big. Big. Just gonna dance on my head. There we go. Now there's less black space on the screen. Yippee. Seriously? Hey, don't misunderstand. You just look like a bird's milk kind of person, you know? What's that supposed to mean? bless you. That wasn't a sneeze, that was a cough. Don't worry about it. Just take a bite. Take a bite. Do you like it? It's wonderful. See? Ina's drinking coffee. She seems like a nice girl. At first I thought she was trying to mess with me or play some sort of prank, but now it doesn't seem so. Oh, that does not like a sneeze. Yes, I've been told this many times before. I've been told that all of my cough sound like I'm sneezing. Everybody always says bless you when I cough. But that's also partially my fault because I always mute my microphone whenever I sneeze, so nobody knows what my sneezes sound like. When she pulled me all the way down the stairs, I thought she'd want to talk outside her school. No way, it's cold as hell. Let's go somewhere comfy. So she said. I glance around. I suppose it is pretty comfy. Most of the customers seem to be other school kids, though the adults are probably at work. We sat at a table in the very corner, nestled just behind the window panes and a good distance away from everyone else. Thank goodness. I look back at my teacup. I take a sip of the tea from the teacup. I wonder what Ida would order here. Right. Marina. So, you know I met Ida yesterday? Did you see us? She chews and shakes her head. I guess you say, "The fault lies with you, right?" Yes. Nope. Then she told me about it. So yesterday, as far as I know, I'm the last person to have seen her. You met Ida. When exactly? I'm not sure. Around 8 in the evening, I think. Yeah, that lines up. She rang my intercom at 1:30. She came to your house? Yes. She asked me to come out and her voice sounded distressed. I invited her to come inside, but she refused. No. Please, just come down. I need to talk. I'm losing my voice. So I ran down and... Art! Hug Art. She looked so shaken. I've never seen her like that before. Not in a long time, at least. Yeah, she looked rough when I saw her too. Right? I tried to calm her down, but she kept sobbing. I can't. You were right. I shouldn't have... I think... I don't know. I don't think I can help it anymore. I don't want to go. It's okay. It's okay. You won't go. You won't go. No, I know. There's no more time left. That's it. I'm out, Marina. Don't say that. We can fix this. You can still... No, I can't. Nobody can. I can't even write anymore. I can't write anything. Ida. I held her while she stood there, weeping. I kept saying the same stuff. She kept saying the same stuff. I didn't know what to do. And then she said... She saw me. Just now. Before I came here. Huh? That freaking... weirdo. Asya. She saw me like this. She saw me. Weirdo. Wow, okay, thanks. Her words, not mine. She laughs. Don't take it personally. You know how Yura is. She seemed to cool down a little after that. Hey, are you sure you don't want to come up? You can stay over at our place if you don't feel right.
It's fine. I'm okay. I'll be going then.
Wait, come on, just like that?
Yeah? Bye.
You're kidding me. And then she left. You didn't try to stop her? Huh? I mean, I can't, restrain her. And hey, I could ask you the same thing. You didn't hold her down with your with hands behind her back, did you? No. No, I didn't. I did just watch her walk away, didn't I? But judging by Marina's story, it looks like these two really were friends. What did she say again? She hasn't seen Ida like that in a while? So she's been in a similar state before. And now she's all messed up. All because she'll be forced to leave. So, why can't we tell anyone about this? Well... How much do you know about Ida's family? Admittedly, not much. I know they've had some issues because of, Ida's behavior. They say she'll be expelled and sent away after this quarter. That's about it. Well, you're not far off. Her parents have been catching lots of flack. Yes, but I still don't really understand it. What do you mean? I mean, even if they're getting criticized, sending Ida away, it just feels like they're giving up on her. Well, what do you suggest they do? Huh? We only have one school. If Ida gets expelled, she has to study somewhere. That's true. But it feels wrong. There must be other options. I guess some people learn at home. But I'm pretty sure you gotta be disabled to get approved for that. And who's gonna teach her? Her dad works at the institute. Her mom's a nurse. No one has time for that. Awkward silence. Wait, I thought her mom was... I don't like it either. But I can see where they're coming from. I look down at the cake I've been aimlessly picking at. She's right. I was so quick to cast moral judgment. Did I expect their whole family to move just because of Ida's poor attendance? Did I expect them to come begging on their knees for the board to keep her enrolled? It's just so childish. I understand, but what does this have to do with keeping silent? Do you know that Ida has a little brother? A little brother? I had no clue. She does. His name's Tolik. Funny kid. I really had no idea. That's okay. You see, it's true, Ida's parents haven't had it easy, but Tolik's got it so much worse. You know how when adults are cruel, they try to be subtle about it? Kids don't. Oh. It's not so bad when you're in kindergarten. Sure, some kids won't play with you because their mommy told them not to, but they're still too small to really get it. It sucks, but it's not the end of the world. However, he's going to school next year, so right after his sister got expelled, that's one hell of a legacy to walk into. Oh no. No pressure, right? At least nobody will expect too much from him. Don't say that! Sorry, bad joke. But my point is, everyone knows that it's gonna get worse. I can imagine. Yeah. So, on top of all of that, picture how people will react if they find out his sister was unstable. Huh? Ida's already prone to anger. You've seen it yourself, right? Now imagine adding hysterics to the mix. Sobbing, panicking, acting strange. Not a great look. Well, that's a bit crude. I wouldn't call what Ida did hysterics. I wouldn't either, but you know how they're going to paint this. Word spreads fast. You say anything to the teachers or police, the next day everyone in town will know. That's why I don't think it'll help anyone, Asya. But maybe you could give them a clue? What clue? Well, if anyone should give them a testimony, it's me. I saw her last, right? Oh, right. That makes sense. Well, I told him I saw Ida from our apartment window around that time. You know, without the part where I came down to talk. But I don't know how helpful that'll be. She seemed to go in the direction of her house after we met, but I didn't exactly follow her home. So, not much of a pointer. At least they know she didn't leave the city. Border control could tell them that much. Right. This sure is a pickle. I've had my doubts about reporting from the start, and now Marina's solidified them one by one. Tolik. This really could harm Ida's little brother. But if that's the case, are we really supposed to sit back and do nothing? I don't like the idea of that. There's one more thing I wanted to clear up. One burning question Marina must know the answer to. Oh, by the way... You seem to be a good friend of Ida's. Maybe you know something about this? Good friend is generous. Huh? I mean, I guess I am. Just don't tell Ida that. She'll break out in hives. Oh. Oh no. Really? Yep. She said my jokes get on her nerves. Can you believe that? Yeah, I believe that. What? Mean? Sorry. I'm used to the abuse. Wait, that gives me an idea. Huh? Let's climb the roof and yell some crap like, Iroshka, Marinoshka, best friends forever! The girl will come back just to choke us. Oh, wow. That's so smart. Ain't it? But the roofs are slippery this time of year. Oh, boo. I'll tie a rope around you then. Why me? You seem lighter. That's it? Don't worry. I'll hold you real steady. I have a strong center of gravity. So, I'm doing the screaming then. Exactly. No. I'm no good at that. Don't worry. I'll just pretend to lose grip on the rope. You'll shriek your lungs out. I refuse! How long has it been since I last chatted with someone like this? It feels like forever. Marina, huh? We keep talking, and I don't feel uncomfortable. Not one bit. Really, I haven't felt so carefree speaking to a person in a while. Should conversations be this easy? It feels like I'm cheating. Especially considering the circumstances. Just yesterday, we both saw Ina agitated and crying her eyes out. Today, we learned she never came back home. It's supposed to be terrifying, but for some reason, it's as if both of us are certain we'll see her again. As if there's no way things will not turn out okay. They have to. Oh, what the hell? Huh? Who question marks? Crap. I know. Of course it is. Of course, Vadim shows up.
So, they finally let you in, huh, Shubina? This place has really gone downhill.
Hey, Vadik.
Marina?
Huh? These two know each other?
Look at you getting a replacement already. Can't blame ya. But come on, Shubina of all people.
He looks at me.
No offense.
You're keeping tabs on on all my friends. How flattering. Asya, he's in love.
Yeah, in your dreams. It's just funny how you always gotta have someone like that around.
Someone like that? Mira menacingly lifts her coffee cup. You want this on your pants?
Oh, scary. You wanna get banned from your single hangout spot?
I won't. It'll just be a happy little accident.
With your aim?
Look who's talking. Asya, this guy couldn't aim for the toilet till he was 11. This mattress, however...
Shut up! That's not...
Gotta make sure none of his buddies heard that. He glances back at us, trying to look unbothered.
Why am I even talking to you?
Good question. I want to know too.
Good question.
Wasn't she your best friend or something?
Huh? Jeez, why does everyone keep saying that?
I mean, maybe I'm wrong. You seem to be having a snazzy time without her around. Having a good laugh and all.
And?
You were talking about it too.
Huh?
In class. You laughed when they declared Anna was missing.
Well, she ain't my friend, is she? That attacked me.
That's not the point.
You don't think she's really missing?
I don't give a damn. And you don't really seem to either. Why should anyone?
You're exhausting.
Don't worry, the feeling's mutual. Oh, whatever. I just came to check if it's really Shubin over here. Thought I was hallucinating for a second. So what? And they let you out in public now? Must be too big a day for you. Having fun?
She was before you showed up.
1, not talking to you. 2, learn to take a joke. Whatever. My boys are waiting for me. Ciao, ladies. Enjoy your evening.
Why, thank you. With a sneering grin, Garn strolls back to his friend group. What the heck was that? I guess I shouldn't be surprised at running into him. Other kids hang out at the cafe all the time. Even so, it's like a bucket of cold water just got splashed over my head.
Jeez. Can you believe this?
Yeah, I didn't expect that.
No, seriously. How can a man be so catty?
Never thought about it.
It's just pathetic.
She glares at the table of schoolboys from across the room. Do you two know each other?
Yeah. We played together as kids.
Oh,
It's a boring story. We got along when we were little. Then I grew into a normal person and he grew into a jerk. So we stopped talking. The end.
I suppose that happens a lot.
Yep. Well, I'm not exactly sad about it. It's like, bye-bye, don't let the door hit you on the way out. Speaking of which, I wanna head out. No fun sitting here with those losers stinking up the place.
Yes. Let's go. The cold immediately stings our noses as we step outside. The sky is just as dark as it was when we went in an hour ago. It's a deep violet, one of my favorites. Marina huffs and grumpily pulls up her scarf.
Nice coat. Man, I wish we had more cafeterias or something.
Well, there's the pub.
The pub? I guess we can get in. I've been told I look mature for my age.
She's seriously considering it. Also, who told you that? If you want to sit somewhere, we could go to the... library. I realized how lame of a suggestion that was halfway through the sentence. Ugh. And here I thought I was doing alright.
Library? Huh. Never thought of that.
Well, it's rather nice if you just want to... be at peace for a bit.
Oh. At peace. Peace in court's important, yeah. Self-reflection. meditation, contemplation, like Buddha and stuff. Yeah. I hear you, I get it.
Buddha.
Sounds great. I'll try it sometime. Thanks.
You're welcome.
I think I'll go home for today, though.
Yes, that's alright.
I was thinking the same. Cool then. It was nice talking to you, Asya. Sorry about the whole Vatic thing.
No, don't worry. It's not your fault. He just came up to us, so...
Nah, I kinda made it all worse. That guy just drives me up the wall.
Yeah, that's fair.
Guess you and I have that in common. Did she really throw a frickin' chair at him?
Yes, she did.
Hey. I'm sure she's fine.
You are?
Yeah. This probably sounds silly, but it's like I believe in her. No way she would just go and disappear like that.
I think I get what you mean. You know, it's really tough.
Exactly. She's not going down that easy, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'll be going then. See you around, Asuka. Asya, not Asuka, I can read.
Bye-bye. See you.
Marina energetically waves her mitten at me and runs off down the road. I wave back before going my own way. I shoot a parting glance at the cafe. There's the table occupied by Garen's friends, and ours is... I never paid attention to it, but the table we sat at is half obscured. If you look at it from the outside... At this angle, only Marina's back would have been visible to passersby. If she usually sits there, then... Ina might have sat at this cafe as well. It would make sense with Garen's comment, too. Replacement. She must have only gone there when Marina dragged her in. And they sat at that same spot that made Ira invisible to anyone on the outside. I wonder if that was intentional. I should ask Marina about it. And also about what kinds of sweets Ina liked. And whether she preferred coffee or tea. Obviously, tea is the correct option. I can't wait for Ina to come back. I forgot. I totally forgot. Garen came up to us and it just slipped my mind. I wanted to ask Marina about the man Ina was seeing. It doesn't feel like something she would do. But after everything I've learned, I'm not sure if I knew Ina at all. We don't talk much at breakfast, but I asked my parents if they heard about her disappearance in the morning. Dad said about what I had expected.
Grashevsky's daughter. Yes, we got a notice.
You know Ina's dad? Did you see him yesterday?
No, we're not acquainted. I don't think he came into work.
I see. Do you think they'll find her?
Of course they'll find her. It's not a big city.
That's true. But there's still been nothing since the news came out.
It's been a day. The police will know if she left through the control post.
I suppose. It just doesn't feel like anyone's looking.
They are. A few of my colleagues went in for questioning.
Really?
Nothing came of it. It's just a big waste of time. I don't see what someone's teenage rebellion has to do with us.
Mom slowly shook her head. Poor girl. This made me feel a little more determined. It's clear the attitude towards the case is pretty much the same between both kids and grown-ups. But it does sound like there's an actual investigation going on. So the police aren't just sitting back. At least there's that.
No updates.
I haven't heard anything.
Yeah, me neither. Boring.
The boys at the desk next to me are copying my homework. Everything is already back to normal. The same conversations, the same digs.
Hey, at least Shubin here got herself a new friend.
Yeah, what's up with that? Got kicked out of the library?
I can't go to a cafe now?
Look who's getting sassy. We're only curious, you know. It's rare to see you crawl outside your little cave.
And what of it?
We're just so proud of you, putting yourself out there and all. Wanna hang out with us while you're at it?
Eh,
Man, what are you doing?
What? It could be fun.
No, it couldn't. Shelby, don't listen to him.
Well, how about it?
I...
Come on. You're probably all sad after your Irochka went MIA. You gotta cheer up a little.
She's fine, leave her be.
We can all go to the movies or something, eh? How's that sound?
it's... I don't...
Jeez, he's just messing with you. Let him drop it already.
Dude, don't ruin it. She was about to agree.
You're such a hole.
I feel like I gotta hover my fingers over the censor button. I gotta reach for it.
I wasn't going to. I'm sorry. It's always gonna be like this now, huh? You know, might come back soon, but once she's transferred, that's all I'll have to look forward to every day. Don't they get tired of this? It's always the same jokes. Although,
It won't get any better if you keep doing this. It'll only get worse.
worse, huh? I'm trying to imagine what that'd be like. She talked about it as if I were being bullied, but that's not really the case, is it? We've all seen Scarecrow. We know what actual bullying looks like. Nobody is hurting me or destroying my clothes. The worst I have to deal with is some tasteless jabs. If anything, I ought to grow thicker skin. I imagine she meant the boys would get more cruel, but would they really? Don't guys riff on each other all the time? They always call each other names and laugh about it, right? It's just the way their friendships work. So it's not fair to assume they're trying to make me feel bad. And if they aren't really trying to be mean, what reason will they have to be more cruel? All things considered, they've been treating me rather politely. I mean, I've never been called a dumb or an hole. So, I know it was a joke, but speaking hypothetically, would it really be so bad if I went somewhere with them? They may be a bit rude, but I'm also... well, I'm kind of a wuss, so... No. What are you thinking? Huh?
Did you forget?
What?
Did you forget? The last time they caught you? All alone?
Maybe I did. That was a prank. That time,
No.
it was my fault. It passed. Nice. Hello.
Oh my gosh, the Wiggly has wings.
Nice. It was my fault. I just overreacted. I always do.
You will overreact again. It will happen again.
Karen wasn't with them. It wouldn't happen now. It wouldn't be the same.
That's right. He'll make it worse.
Sorry. You're right. I understand.
Asya!
Oh, hi, friend. Hi, Marina. Hi. Marina runs to me across the hallway. I feel a little better right away.
Hey, got home safe yesterday?
Isn't it obvious? Yes, thanks. You?
Almost died.
What?
Okay, so there's this hopscotch all the way into my house.
She slipped.
Can you believe that? They didn't even sand it. That's a hazard. A deadly hazard.
Unforgivable.
That's what I'm saying. I told my bro to file a complaint, but he just blew me off. Imagine that.
That's so terribly rude.
I'm basically crippled and he doesn't even care.
Oh, oh no. Isn't that bad?
My butt hurts.
Ah, get well soon. We chat about dumb things like that for a minute or two. I still can't wrap my mind around how natural it feels. It's so much fun, but I can't shake off the feeling that we're trying to stave off a question no one wants to hear the answer to. Marina's been nice enough to set an easygoing atmosphere. It's only natural that I should be the one to ruin it. By the way, have you heard anything from Yuna yet? If Marina were a dog, her ears would droop.
No. You?
No, we never had each other's contacts.
I see. Should've figured.
I doubt she'd call me even if she had my number. Marina was the person you'd all went to. If she did get in touch with anyone, it would have to be her. Her or... Ah. Actually, I wanted to ask you about something.
Oh? What is it? I look around.
The hall is rather crowded. More than I'd like. I'm not sure it's a good place to discuss this. Marina seems to understand what's on my mind.
Hey, how about we talk about it after school? You don't have any plans, right?
I'm free, so... Yes, that would be great.
Sweet. I got 5 lessons, so meet me right after.
Alright.
Later then. I gotta get back to my friends.
Okay, see you. So he returns to the group of girls on the other side of the hallway. So Marina is pretty popular. Well, duh. She's a really outgoing person. Seems like the type that can get along with just about anybody. I'm just not used to people like that paying any attention to me. It doesn't feel real. As if it's breaking some sort of unspoken rule. As if it's yet another way the universe has allowed me to cheat. The school day passes slowly. The boys don't talk to me after our short morning exchange. That's good. The room felt like it was buzzing with gossip only yesterday, but everyone seems to have already lost interest. What more is there to say? I figure that's how it works when someone you don't exactly care for leaves the picture. If Hira had ever stood up for me, I'd probably feel the same. The Russian lesson drags on and on. They called me to the blackboard last time, so I shouldn't be safe today. My thoughts drift to a different place, and my eyes wander. Ah, the windows. The thin frost engravings have been appearing on the glass. Later than I expected. Maybe the humidity levels haven't been right. They always draw it swirly in cartoons. I wonder why. The frost I tend to see is nothing like that. It looks a lot more like an imprint of a prickly pine or a clear surface shattered into fractals. A maze of edges expanding and folding over one another.
Why does this sound like the video game Control?
It forces you to focus and unfocus. It pulls you in like a kaleidoscope. It makes it so that you look at it, into it, and through it. Into the same repeating pattern of white barbs. An ornament of needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles. A glass that's shattered without being broken. An edge without a piercing point. I think I've seen something like that before. Right. It's just like that time. The pattern manifests itself in jagged lines. It draws closer and closer. It invites me in. I almost understood something back then. I almost realized something very good and important.
What's fair?
saying that the description of the frost on the glass reminds me of the hit critically acclaimed video game Control. I almost understood something back then. I almost realized something very good and important. I wasn't in the right state at the time, but maybe now. Maybe that's why I'm seeing it. Maybe it's time. If I just look closer, strain my vision. Ah, it's fuzzy. Yeah, I've never seen Control, and apparently it's getting a sequel. What's Control about? I don't know anything about the Alan Wake games, and I haven't played Control. I've just seen a few videos about it. It's about the reality not being reality anymore. That's about it. That's the best way I can put it. You played both? I have Control because I got it for free on Epic Games. So I've been kind of wanting to play it. It's somewhere on the backlog. I might play it on stream someday, eventually. So Inception? I'm thinking of Inscription. What's Inception? You mean the movie? I've never seen the movie Inception. It's more SCP adjacent. Yeah, it's like... I think the whole game takes place inside of one giant building. And the building is alive, like an SCP building. And it keeps changing and warping and doing funny, wacky things. But the main thread is this sound, which is described similarly. Yeah, it's funky. I think one of the best... Wait, hold up. One of my favorite things about Control, which might be slightly biased because I know almost nothing about Control, is the Stupendium rap about it. Stupendium Control. Yeah. Slide into the void. Control song by Stupendium.
We wait in the stains.
We're praying that they don't get out.
This one. A very funky game. I don't know what anything is. Everything is backwards and upside down and inverted. What the science? Spooky ghosts. Abnormalities and distortions. Something about a phone. Just like the tower that I'm used to. Ah! Sure, let's go with that. Why not? Close enough. It doesn't mean that one real people. Well, yeah, this is a YouTube video made by a guy who makes songs about video games. This is not a video game trailer. Although, does Control have real people in it? I think it does have real people too. With some cutscenes. Does that sound like Christmas? Yeah. Seems neat. Very abstract game. Put that in the Discord if you want to watch it. This clock ticking noise is going to drive me insane. Casper being the one portrayed here? I don't know who Casper is. If I just look closer, strain my vision. The concentration of sharp edges is so dense. My head and skin and eyes begin to sting. Is there a form? A shape? A sign? A number? No. It's not enough. If only I... What? No, it's too much. Too bright. Too beautiful. It's so overwhelming, my eyes blur. It's so beautiful, I might cry. It's too much, 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 it's too much. A bird flies past the window. Oh. Bye-bye, birdie. Huh? I look around. Everyone is quietly writing in their notebooks. Did anyone hear that? Did anyone see I snap back to the frost-covered window.
A bird flies past the window. Why does the bird fly past the window?
It's lovely. The snow is falling lightly on the yard. The long gray clouds glide placidly across the tundra.
To fly past the window or to not fly past the window? That is the question.
The long gray clouds glide placidly across the tundra. I stand by the main entrance and wait for Marina to show up. She should be free at the same time as I. So why isn't she here yet? It's been a couple minutes. A thought occurs. Or rather, an unpleasant memories. The letter prank from many weeks ago. Could she have... No, that can't be it. Marina isn't like that. Oh, down the steps. She might have thought we're meeting in a different spot. It's not like either of us specified maybe at the school gate. It must be a misunderstanding. Maybe she had PE and used the back exit. I'll scout the perimeter just in case. The snow around the yard is deep and somewhat bothersome to trudge through. Because of that, when you see someone go behind the school, you know they're either doing sports or trying to smoke without being noticed. I don't believe Marina smokes, though. Oh, I hear soft voices coming from behind the gym. Aha! Marina's class must be getting out of PV. I knew it. Maybe I can catch her there. Boy!
Oh no.
Boy. Don't mess with me. Stop playing dumb.
Quiet, damn it. I told you, I don't know. I'm sorry.
What?
You know what's going on, don't you? Think I forgot? He's been saying random staring at nothing. Mom's getting real worried and you know this, right? Right?
Oh, his voice is so shaky, it takes me a moment to recognize him as Garen. Wait, Garen? This anxious?
You had this, Marina.
Vadik. I don't know how Russian names work. I'm still confused why some people say, or like refer to the same person as two different names. Like some people call Vadim Vadim, some people call him Vadik. What the difference? I've heard people call Ira's last name by two different ways. Like one of them was 3 syllables, one of them was 4 syllables. I forgot what they were. Hi, I'm a sheriff. Hello, welcome to Z.A.T.O. I love the world and everything in it. It's the second episode. Drama is happening.
I'm begging you. Please. Please. I don't know what to do.
I'm sorry. I don't know. I wish I did, but...
But you got better.
Listen,
Don't give me that. I had a pair of eyes, alright? I know you're not the same or whatever, I get it. But you're functional. So I need to ask you, please.
thud.
What?
Crud. I wanted to back up all sneaky like... Man, did that backfire? Why? Why did I have to slip? Asya? Hi, I'm here.
You.
Art. Hi. Can I help you? Before I know it, Garen pulls me up by the front of my coat.
You little Think you can eavesdrop on people now, huh?
I didn't.
Hey, let her go.
She was listening in on us.
No,
I said let her go.
He grimaces, but loosens his grip slightly.
So, Shobina.
I was waiting for Marina.
Watermelon. What watermelon?
Well, you're supposed to meet up after school.
That's right, we were. Though, I thought we'd meet by the gate.
You weren't coming, so I thought I'd look for you. And when I crossed the corner here, I slipped and fell.
Jeez. Are you okay?
Yes, I think so.
So what? You're saying you didn't hear
No, nothing.
Yeah, right. You suck at lying, Shubina.
I know it.
Damn it, Varric. Drop it already.
Whatever. Sure.
Ah!
Ex-Rufus. He almost throws me to the side. Marina runs up and saves me from yet another humiliating fall.
Piece of I don't believe you for a second. Try and blabber about this to anyone. See where it gets you.
Watch your tone. She's got nothing to do with it.
You're defending her? Why? You know she just heard all that stuff about you.
You want to help or not?
Darren clenches his fist.
Marina doesn't look at him.
Instead, helping me get the snow out of my clothes.
So you have a way.
We can talk later. Oh, wait. No, why not now? I mean, she totally heard everything we said, right? Might as well. Actually, why don't you do a little recap? How about it? Go on, go ahead.
Think you're being clever? This'll come to bite you in the Marina.
Yeah, I think I've had enough of you today. Asya, let's go.
Ah. She grabs me by the arm and pulls in the direction of the schoolyard.
Does she just like dragging people around?
Hey! Marina!
You know where to find me.
Marina doesn't turn around to see
Garen's barely hidden pain expression. He glares at me.
For some reason, it doesn't scare me at all. Before long, we're out on the street. Marina runs her hand across her face with a frustrated moan.
Ugh, what a mess. Sorry I got dragged into that, Asuka. Asuka, again! Why? So I didn't read it wrong. I didn't read it wrong last time. I read it correctly. Why do some people change letters in people's names? Why do people pronounce each other's names differently?
No, I'm alright. I should be the one apologizing.
Man, I knew I should have brushed him off. That jerk came up to me and said he needed to ask something real quick.
Really?
I thought, well, if it's only for a minute. Worst mistake of my life.
I'm sorry. Maybe if I came faster.
Cut it out. That's what I get for entertaining him. So, how much did you actually hear?
It's like I told you. I didn't catch anything. I just slipped.
Really? You can be honest. I won't bite.
No, I'm serious. I only heard some muffled voices. I didn't know it was you.
Okay. That's cool then.
So, is everything fine? He was in a really bad mood.
No kidding. Been a while since I last saw this guy so cranky. I'm all good though.
If you say so, please be safe.
Tell that to Varric. That squirt better watch out.
She proudly slaps her bicep.
I've been to the gym. I've held weights. 10-kilo deadlift. That bum doesn't know who he's messing with.
Oh, I'll let him know. Marina's voice sounds so carefree.
Does she really believe me?
If Garen's right about one thing, it's that I'm just no good at lying. But you know what? That doesn't matter. Marina would be happiest if I forgot about it all. So that's what I'll do. And then my lie will circle back to being true. Betcha didn't think of that, huh?
Anyways, I'm hungry as hell. You wanna grab a bite? No, we can go hang out at Svedstotska again.
Svezhdotska is nice, but I don't have that much allowance left.
I hear ya. Wait, don't tell me I made you empty your pockets yesterday. I didn't know you were running short.
No, don't worry. I'm glad we went. I've been looking for an excuse to eat there anyway. We can get something from the store this time if you don't mind.
Sure thing. I was just thinking, wow, it's perfect walking weather.
It really is. We'll usually make our way down the street, chatting about this and that. Turns out Marina goes to the cafe several times a week with different people. Classmate A on Monday, classmates B and C on Wednesday, classmates D, E, and F on Friday, and so on. Sounds fun in theory. But I'd probably die if I had to live like that.
It's not that bad. If I really don't want to go, I don't.
But still, it must cost you quite a lot.
I guess. I get plenty of allowance, so it's whatever.
Oh, I see. That's nice then. It's good when parents are so understanding. Though I wasn't really talking about money.
I wouldn't know. I live with my big brother. He doesn't care as long as I don't bother him. And I don't bother him as long as I have cash. It's like we have a contract.
Oh, wow. That's pretty cool.
You think?
Yes. I mean, it sounds fun living with your sibling. And you get to eat treats at the cafe all the time.
Not all the time. You think that I'm some sort of sugar addict?
So that's where you get all that energy.
No, listen here. I'm joking. No, I'm serious though. I don't just stuff my face there every day. We go to the movies pretty often. You know, at the community center. You could tag along sometime if you want.
You mean it?
Of course. The more the merrier. Though I don't know when we'll get any new films over here. Oh, I heard they're bringing an American flick next week. We have to go.
Really? I'd love to.
Then it's settled.
The whole time Marina and I are browsing through the aisles of the department store, I can't get this invitation out of my mind. We'll go to the movies.
We'll go to the movies. To a Hollywood film, no less.
Where? Also, my tea is empty.
And ads are playing on Twitch anyways. Twitch, why do you play advertisements? Gosh, I can darn it.
I guess now's a good time to go refill. Hold on. I'm going to burp and refill my tea.
Self-voicing enabled. To a Hollywood film. Self-voicing disabled.
Why does my mute button do that?
How did I do this? Wait a second. Why? My keybinds are not key binding. Hi. Yo. What's up? I got the tea. And I got a cup of yogurt. Watch anime girls kissing each other is yucky. What? Library? No. Because my keybinds don't work. There. There. Okay. Now we continue. I'm so happy it's Saturday. A new week can't come soon enough. Ah, isn't that funny? I got the same kind of invite just earlier this morning, but everything about that, even if those boys were only joking, everything about that made me feel disgusting. Funny that. I can't wait to get out of here. The store? The city, dummy. Oh. Really? What, you don't? Well, I like it here. And I think it's very pretty. Can't argue with that. I just wish there were more to do, I guess. I know they're planning to expand the place. They'll take the barracks down in spring to build new blocks. And then there's talk about a new sports complex. But that stuff will take freaking years. I'm bored now. Oh, I had no idea about the barracks. Really? You really live under a rock, don't you? It sure seems like it. Well, now you know. Point is, there's jack all to do here. Can't wait until I'm done with school. Just a year and a half left. Do you know where you'll study already? No clue. I'll see where life takes me. I'm a person of countless talents. Who knows which one will be my calling? Oh, really? That's pretty amazing. I don't have that many skills, I think. Well, it's all about the mindset. I'll make bank anywhere if I just put my mind to it. As long as it's not math, or bio, or English, or chemistry, or physics, or Russian, or history, or lit. Wait a second. So how about you? Got any plans yet? Well, I am only good at writing essays, so probably something in the arts. Oh, I thought you were like a top student or something. No, not at all. I do my homework, but when the teacher asks me something in front of the class, it's like my head goes empty. I don't do very well on tests either. Huh, that's surprising. You look pretty brainy. Thanks? No problem. Both of us end up getting fruit juice and sausage rolls. For a while, we walked down the main street and listened to Marina tell me funny stories. I don't contribute much, but at least she seems to enjoy making me laugh. I probably come across as boring. Perhaps I'm way too easily impressed by mundane things. I look into her smile. It's lovely, and I'm not sure I see anything behind it. But Marina is a very nice person. With nice people like that, it's hard to tell. Maybe she thinks I'm lame but doesn't realize it. Maybe she's stifling that feeling down out of the goodness of her heart. Maybe one day it'll become too heavy, too unbearable. And that's when she'll explode at me for all the times I've acted strange or looked too ugly next to her. That day is getting closer with each passing minute. It's rapidly approaching, and she's none the wiser. But that's fine. I know it's coming, so I'll prepare. Until that day, I'll enjoy my time with Manina to the fullest. This small repose didn't come out of nowhere. I understand. Ira, who was supposed to be here until the tail end of December, went away. The same Ira that came as an answer to all of my prayers. Bringing her to me probably cost the world a lot of effort. And when all that effort was cut short, well, Garen called me a replacement at the cafe. Maybe that's true from his perspective. Maybe even from Marina's. But from where I'm standing, Marina's the substitute for everything that Ina stood for. My hope, my shield, my happiness. It makes sense she appeared as soon as Ina vanished. In fact, it all lines up so perfectly, I'm surprised I didn't notice it right away. Of course, that's what it is. But then I'm not certain why it isn't working like it should. It's not Marina's fault, and it's not the fault of the universe either. That leaves only one other suspect. Me. Something in my brain just refuses to connect. It feels amazing to have someone like Marina go out of her way to talk to me, even if it's only because Ada's missing. Nevertheless, I can't appreciate it fully. I can't get lost in it the way I'm clearly meant to. As if it's not enough. As if I still keep thinking about Ina all the time. It's only been 2 days since I last met her. 2 days, there's no reason to panic. Of course, I saw her crying, but it's probably okay, right? Her taking some time for herself is nothing new. And she's really tough, so she'll be fine. Of course she will. Everyone being so blasé over her vanishment seems rapid. But when you look at it objectively, the situation isn't that alarming. I'm just being a crybaby like always. Then again, that is a harmful way of thinking. If I believe the universe has let something bad happen to someone like Ira, then I'd be doubting the world's sense of justice. Not only that, but I'd also be rejecting the privilege I'd been given. I want to draw an apt comparison, but all of my metaphors are falling short. Maybe I'm like a child who has gifted a doll, lost it, and then started to pout when the replacement wasn't identical to the... No. See? That's what happens. I start comparing wonderful people to toys. What's wrong with me? Even when trying to explain how ungrateful I'm being, I find the most despicable way to do so. I really don't know if I have a soul at all. Are you okay? Marina looks at me expectantly, holding her hands up to the hot air stream. In our aimless strolling, we reached the warm vents next to the back entrance of the research center. The snow around the chutes have melted, forming uneven splashes of dark soil lovingly sprinkled with months-old cigarette butts. Yes? Why? You look kinda down. If you're tired of my blabbering, you can just say so. I can get a bit carried away. No, I was listening, really. Yeah. I just figured you're too polite to tell me to shut up. I wouldn't. I like listening to you. Honest? Yes, honest. Your stories are fun. And you have so many friends. I'm surprised that... I appreciate you making time for me at all. Please. How am I supposed to sit on my butt eating cake while Ira's gone? I mean, just yesterday... We actually have important stuff to talk about. And heck, it's nice to break off from the schedule every once in a while. Variety is the spice of life, yeah? Right. I kinda put a damper on your plans. Sorry. Dude, I just said it's cool. I like talking to you. It's like... relaxing. Relaxing? Yep. It's weird saying that with the disappearance and all.
But when I discuss this stuff with you, it doesn't feel so scary.
That's amazing. I actually felt that way since yesterday. My eye is twitching even more now than it already has been ever since I woke up today. Like 4 hours ago. 4 hours? It's so annoying. How do I make it stop? I thought talking about such things should make you anxious. But it doesn't feel that way at all.
Right? Oh, that's scary. What kind of therapy is that?
It's pretty strange. No, 6 hours ago, not 3 hours ago. My eye has been twitching for the past 6 hours. And now it's even worse.
Speaking of which, you wanted to ask something?
Alright, yes. There's this rumor going around, and I don't know if I believe it. Maybe you know. Z.A.T.O seeing some, older man.
This. Figures you'd hear it eventually.
Yeah, I thought it might be true at first. That, could have eloped with that person or something like that. But you never mentioned anything of the sort, so it's probably just gossip.
Elope? Ew.
Ew? Why? I thought it sounded quite romantic.
Romantic? That guy is like 35.
Well, love has no age, right?
Yuck. Don't go around saying stuff like that, it's dangerous.
My face goes red. Did I really say something that embarrassing?
Okay, well, I don't usually say anything when others bring this up. Like, if somebody asks me about it, I go, man, I've never seen her do anything like that. What a load of crap. But you, I think you'll understand. That's my brother.
Oh.
That guy, the old guy, it's my bro.
So you and your brother are...
No, they're not like that at all. Gross.
She sticks her tongue out as she's about to gag. That bad?
I would literally die.
Oh no. What is going on then? If you don't mind telling me.
It's fine. I think if anyone should know, it's you.
Really?
I can trust you, right? You're not gonna run and tittle-tattle the first chance you get, yeah?
Of course. I mean, of course not.
I thought so. Anyways. My brother, Lev, he works in the labs. Like, the ones at the research complex. He's been helping Yuta.
Helping? With what?
I guess you could call it managing her stress.
Uh-huh.
She has a kind of neurotic condition. Sometimes her head just goes haywire and there's nothing she can do. Lev says it's some brain chemistry stuff. I can't say anything more than that.
So, when she got angry at our classmates?
No, that's Yuta at her soundest, if you can believe it.
Oh.
You know it when you see it. Sometimes she just can't focus on anything. Any sound, any person. Sometimes her mind gets tangled and she starts to panic.
Is this the same thing that happened when I was looking at the frost in the window?
Things like that.
I see. You think she was, tangled up the day we saw her?
Yes, absolutely. It hasn't been that bad in a long while. Not even a year ago when she just started treatment.
All along, this whole time I had zero clue. The more I learn, the stupider I feel. Just picturing her going through all of that makes my heart ache. Poor Ida.
We're lucky, really. I mean, I don't know where she'd be if Lev refused to help. There's only so much I could do. But he got Ida the meds.
Meds?
Some pills to keep her head in check. They're not the type you can get from a pharmacy.
You mean illegal drugs?
What? No. Don't make it sound so scary.
Sorry. Maybe I misunderstood.
Jeez, it's nothing that bad. It's just a new type of pill, so it's hard to come by.
Oh, wow.
Anyway, I doubt Ada followed those recommendations to a T. But at least she got better for a while.
That's incredible. Your mother must be an amazing person. Both of you.
Stop it. I didn't do much. Probably annoyed her more than anything.
I'm sure you're important to her too.
Huh? You think so? Well, who knows? Who knows? Ida rejected the therapy after all.
What?
She just flat out refused a month ago. Stopped taking her pills, stopped coming to our place. And, well, you saw what happened.
But why? She was feeling better, right? You said it helped.
Marina solemnly shrugs. She just decided that she didn't want it anymore. Meds can have some awful side effects, so I can't really blame her. Still, I wish she'd talked it out with us. Without the pills, those little states will only worsen.
Why didn't you say any of this earlier?
Huh?
Oh, why would you keep this to yourself? Why wouldn't you tell anyone? She might be in danger. What if she gets injured when she's in that state?
Are you seriously asking me that? I told you why we can't go around telling people she had issues like that. Think about her kid brother for a second.
Think about Ida for a second. You really think her family reputation is worth more than her safety? That's not right at all.
Jesus, Asya, I'm not saying that. Look, let's say I told the police about Ida's problem. Let's say I told them Lev was helping her. What then? What would that change? Would it point them towards a location? A culprit? Maybe it didn't give them a motive, yeah, I guess there's that. But so what?
What do you mean, so what? They'll know she didn't run away just because she was rebelling or throwing a fit, or anything silly like that. Then everyone will understand it's serious. Everyone will work harder to find her. Maybe the... Nina's bitter laugh is sharp enough to sting.
They'll take it seriously? Band together? Asya, you should be on TV or something. Listen, Asyanka. That's not how it works at all.
You mean the police?
The world. You think everyone will suddenly feel bad for her? That's cute. Let me tell you what people will actually say. People say, oh, that makes sense. I always thought there was something off with her. That's right. She was totally messed up in the head. Yeah, this was bound to happen. Sick people can just snap. It's sad, but what can you do? No point in looking now. Betting a 10, she's killed herself in a ditch. Betting a 100, she froze to death.
Shut up! Don't say that! Stop lying to me!
I'm not lying, damn it. That's how it's gonna go, and you know it. They'll turn it into an excuse to gossip more. They'll turn it into an excuse to brush her off. Her life, her choices, her disappearance, everything. Even if Ira's really gone, everyone will remember her as that. She'll be the basket case that always had it coming. Does that have a nice ring to you?
That's just not right. That can't be right. It's...
A hard pill to swallow?
Marina.
Be mad at me all you want. I'm also... You have no idea how mad I am. But if I betrayed Ida's trust like that, I'd never live it down. I'd hate myself for the rest of my life.
So, why are you telling me this?
Because she told you to... She told me you looked up to her. So I believed you'd understand. Maybe I was wrong. You think Ida would want us to tell everyone about this? Think she'd come back and thank us? Send a blessing from beyond the grave?
Don't talk about her like that.
Huh? Come on now. Asuka. You gotta face reality. You know how everybody will react when...
No, that's not what I mean. I wiped the tears and snot that have apparently been pouring down my face. Don't talk about her like she's dead.
Marina's lip trembles. She quickly sniffs her nose and fixes her collar. I don't really believe she's dead, you know. I want you to understand, alright? Ida kept silent for a reason. I don't know if she's right or wrong for that, but I get it. When people learn about those things, it never turns out good. It's just degrading.
I understand.
Do you?
Yes. You're probably right. Not about everything, but about Ida. I can understand that. But, Marina, you're also afraid, aren't you?
Huh?
If everyone learns about your family helping Ida with her condition, they'll suspect Lev, right?
Ah, well,
You said he got her this rare medication. Did Ida's parents know about that?
no, but
I don't think you're allowed to do that. Are you? Marina, you're a little selfish, huh?
No, I'm just...
It's okay. I know you're worried about Ida. Really. You helped her because you cared about her, right? Your brother, too.
Of course we did.
Yeah. So please, don't pretend. Don't pretend you're keeping quiet only for her sake. Or for the sake of Tolik.
I mean... I'm not pretending.
I know. I just wanted to say, I don't think it's bad that you're also worried for yourself. That's all.
Yeah, sure. Why not? I'm scared to get in trouble. There.
You don't have to say it like that.
What? I'm saying it. I'm putting it out there. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want my brother to get in trouble. I don't want him to lose his job. Is that what you want to hear, Asya?
Marina, please. I don't want to fight with you.
You're the one who started screaming at me. I don't want to fight either, you know.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled. Please forgive me.
Jeez. Why so serious all of a sudden? It's not a big deal.
Maybe. I thought it was important. Sorry.
Don't apologize. I feel like a total bully now.
Sorry, I'll stop.
No, cut it out! Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me with those puppy dog eyes.
Alright, I'll look away.
You... For crying out loud.
Marina chuckles and lowers her head. Her smile is wry and tired, but for some reason I don't feel sad looking at it. Something about her defeated expression makes me feel hopeful. That doesn't sound very nice when I put it like that.
Sorry. I got carried away as well.
No, not at all. You weren't rude or anything.
No, really. I'm not usually like that. I don't talk like that.
I know.
And you're right. I said it in a nasty way, but you're right. I can come up with 100 of these noble excuses, but they're just that, excuses. I'm just trying to keep my nose clean in the end. It's really lame.
That's not true. You need to look out for your own family too. All of the good you did for Yuna's sake still matters. Please don't belittle it like that.
Maybe it does. I don't know anymore. Everyone's just looking to save their own skin at the end of the day. Every man's an animal, yeah.
That's not what I meant at all.
No?
I think you're still a very good person, Marina.
Uh-huh. You're a funny girl, Asya.
What?
Really, I don't know what to make of you. I don't know how it works, but I just want to trust you. I'll explain.
Kinda... It feels like you'd never judge a person. Really?
Mm-hmm. At first I thought you were like, really innocent. Not dumb, but maybe a little dumb. Sorry. I don't think they're really true, though. I don't think you're naive. You know, I can usually make an easy read on people. With you, though... Well, maybe it's because I only met you yesterday. But you're really nice, Asya. Nicer than I could ever hope to be.
No. Please don't say that. Nice isn't meaningless when applied to me. I'm not really charitable. I'm not really kind. I'm not really honest. I've been nothing but a hypocrite this whole conversation. But Marina says all of those things so genuinely, I don't have the strength to shut them down. It's like that love letter, only the other way around. Her kind words aren't really true. This time I'm aware of that, while Marina herself has no idea. Does that diminish the value of those words? No. Marina didn't choose to be wrong. Kindness can be misguided, but it still deserves appreciation. Real or not, it deserves gratitude. Thank you.
I'm not sure if what I did counts as a compliment.
Of course it does. I look into the world. A world where everyone is kind to me. A world where every sight I see is beautiful. An unjust, lovely world. Its kindness is misguided on a scale that I can't even fathom. But calling it misguided is an insult to the universe itself. What do I know about what's worthy and what isn't? At most, I'm a conceited nut. I shouldn't even try to understand what's the what's and whys. The only thing I have the right to do, the only reasonable thing for me to do is to say thank you. So I'll do just that. I'll say it. I'll say it as many times as it takes to get my feelings across. In other words, I'll say it endlessly. Thank you, 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 than Psychological horror game, by the way. It's not enough. My life is finite, and so is my gratitude. It'll never be enough, even if I keep living until our dying sun swallows the earth. It's a promise I'll never fulfill, so I'll retract it. I apologize. I need to try a different approach. The number of gratitudes I can express will always be finite and meager. But what if the gratitude itself becomes infinite? An expression of endless gratitude. Is that possible? Does it sound right? I can repeat my thanks for as long as I live, like a pulsar emitting wave after wave of electromagnetic radiation. Yes, just like that. The pulsar's radiation travels endlessly inside a vacuum. Mine should also be able to do the same. But right now, my signals keep getting buried under the 10,000 kilometers of our planet's atmosphere. They're too weak. They dissipate under the weight of over 5 quadrillion tons of air. Well, not as much if they travel straight up. But I'm not good enough at math to do the numbers. All that I know is my signal isn't strong enough. So then, what can I do? This game have tests like the psychological hard tests too. Visual novel, mystery, psychological horror, atmospheric, female protagonist, philosophical, 2D, anime, free-to-play, story-rich, adventure, indie, linear, psychedelic, sci-fi, LGBTQ+, narration, text-based, single-player, pixel graphics. So then, what can I do? I could become an astronaut and fire off my messages from orbit. That has to work. Except I don't have anything it takes to be an astronaut. The next best thing would be to send a strong radio signal on the surface. But sending a transmission powerful enough to break through the Earth's atmosphere requires equipment that's way out of my reach. It's in the same realm of possibility as me actually traveling to space. But then, what other options are there? How can my broadcast persevere? Ah, right. Isn't it obvious? Of course. It's so much like me to rely on others. It's so much like me to look for external means of getting what I want. The answer is right there, right in front of my nose. The answer is in my reflection. It's staring at me from the bathroom mirror. Me. It's all about me. I am my own parabolic antenna. The strength of my signal is decided by my own level of gratitude. It's a matter of my resolve. It's a matter of admiration. It's a matter of dedication. If my signal is unable to pierce through the sky, that's a personal feeling of mine. That's something I'm responsible for fixing. Can I do that? I can. Actually, I can. Any point made against that will be an excuse. I just need to work hard. I need to work hard so that I'll feel so much more grateful. I need to overflow with adoration. I need to overflow with reverence. I need to overflow with love. If I fail to do that, my voice will never make it to the cosmos. And then, when I'm so overwhelmed with grace that I could die, I'll get up to the highest point atop the sea level that I'm able to reach. I'll climb up high, and I'll look into the sky, and I'll angle myself so that the trajectory is just right. Then I'll start my most powerful transmission to date. I'll scream, "Thank you," and "I love you," so loud, and all the people in the radius of 3,000 kilometers will feel it in their hearts, and bones, and muscles. And their TV signals and radios will break. And the next day, the whole world will report a radio signal of unprecedented strength blasting from the communism peak. Although, maybe Mount Elbrus is more realistic. If I remember right, Dad climbed it when he was in university. At least he has a pin from there tucked away in one of the doors. Maybe I should ask him about it. No, better not. He's tired after work. I should go to my room. Tomorrow's the weekend, so I can stay up late. I don't need to do any homework today either. I have the whole evening to myself. I'll rest. And starting tomorrow, I'll work harder than ever before. I'll love this world with everything I've got. Most sane and normal person ever. December 21st. Oh no, we're getting even farther. It's even more than we're making away now. The world is as bright as a sunless day allows. The air is clear and soft despite the cold. The statue on the main square shines in the silver. I've already made my rounds around the city. It's been a wonderful time as usual. I've seen all that there is to see. I've admired all there is to admire. This is what I would say if I were a liar. I travel south, towards this single place I've been neglecting. It's easy to avoid since it's right on the edge of the long residential street. The car repair shop. There's nothing special about it at all, aside from the fact that the owner's son is a classmate of mine. So what's my problem with it? I suppose you can call it pettiness. Ever since that one incident, I've been avoiding the spot like a plague. But it was never the shop's fault. It was poor luck. That and my own overreaction. If I want to achieve my goal, I need to get over myself and face it. That's right. I'm sticking to it. I'm sending my message to the universe. Of course, there are requirements I have to meet. I need to take in and process the beauty of the whole entire world to achieve the right signal strength. If I can't find the beauty in everything this town has to offer, how can I ever grasp the grandeur of the planet, let alone the universe? I'm well familiar with every other part of Vorkuta 5, so excluding one area because of an old joke gone wrong is just unfair. I'm sorry, car repair shop. I'll fix my mistake. I momentarily freeze up, then scoot behind a corner. Just now. Was it Garen walking down the side of the road? I peek out just to check. That's right. He is marching quickly, hands in pockets. A couple times he turns around as if to make sure he's not being followed. Huh. I'll wait until he's a good distance away before I come out of my hiding. I'd rather not encounter him after what happened yesterday. Yeesh. He's never been this crude with me before. I mean, there are plenty of people on the street, so maybe I'm being overly cautious. But better safe than sorry, right? The road ends. There's the workshop. It's bathed in pure white light, almost as if it's glowing, inviting me in. I take a look around and don't see anyone. Just cold and empty cars. Some crates stacked by the building. Concrete slabs. The snow keeps softly flowing from the hills. It's quiet. I take a peek through one of the windows, but the only thing I see is my reflection. They fixed it then. Is there really nobody inside? It's not like I particularly wanted to enter, but I thought that might be the best way to go about it. Have a quick glance, see how normal everything is, then leave. Nice and simple. It looks like they're closed today, though. I was certain they worked on Sundays, too. I should just check the schedule at the door. There. A scratched up metal plate. Let's see. Should be open. It's Sunday, just past 12. I knock on the door, then give it a tug. It won't budge. Huh? Then give it another tug. And then a push. That's strange. Maybe it's not the time yet. But when, if not today? Will the universe really hold me back like that? No. Let's not jump to such conclusions. The mechanics are probably on lunch break. Ah, of course. No, I don't believe they had it listed. Did I miss that? Why is Saturday listed twice? Wait a second. Set? Wait, what? Monday, Tuesday, Saturday. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, What? Wait a second. No lunch break. So it's not me being inattentive. Then why? Oh, maybe if it's some sort of a holiday today. I'm bad at keeping track of things like that. Still, shouldn't there be a notice or... Wait. I'll look over the metal plate again. The numbers are changing! Why is it changing? Why are the numbers changing? Huh? There's 3 Saturdays. And the numbers change. Huh? Wait. That doesn't seem like... What? I rub my eyes and blink intently. Did I not get enough sleep? I'm just not seeing straight. I shouldn't have read so much before I went to bed. I need to focus. Focus. Okay. Saturday. Why those zeros got shrunk? Poor zeros. They're so short. Ah. I don't... Sat. I... 99.99. What hour is that? Why does... Down indefinitely. That's a lot of nines. Ah. It's okay. I got it. I know what this is. I shut my eyes. It's just a dream. I've seen these things before. I come to my apartment door, but the number's all messed up and wrong. I need to make an urgent call, but the rotary dial wraps into a spiral. I'm running through my schools and can't find the right classroom because the number I need doesn't exist. In times like this, I need to firmly close my eyes. I need to understand this isn't real. Then when my eyes open, I'll be in my room. I'll see the morning light beaming in through the window, projecting a bright square on the wall. Hi, Flash, welcome back. Hello again, hi. I'll look into the sliver of the sky outside, and it'll be a soft hue, pink and blue. I open. Oh! Ah. I see. That's what it is. Oh. Hi. I knew it. I knew Asya was having the same thing that Ito was having. They're both insane. They both have episodes of freaking out panic. What? I stumbled back. What is this? What is this? What's going on? My vision's clear. I look around, it's all the same. This is Brink. There's no one here. This is Brink. Garen is playing. Garen, yes, it's him. All the way here. He was nervous. He was walking in the opposite direction. He was looking around, but he didn't see the little lights for me. Wow, that's quite a prank. You sure did yourself. How did you set it up? How did you do this? Garen? I wonder how you did this, Garen. Please tell me. I'm dumb. I can't figure it out. That's really amazing. You're really amazing. It's so smart. It really helped me out today, Adam. Today I set out to fall deeper than before. To fall deeper in love. Right now I'm so full of love. I feel like I'm gonna vomit. I'm so grateful. My fingers won't stop shaking. Thank you, Adam. I won't forget this till the day I die. And Sniper didn't believe me when I said this was a psychological horror game. When I looked into the mirror, I saw... The window still won't let me peer inside. It's way too bright, so all I see is my own silhouette. The snowfall's neither harsh nor light, because there's no snowfall, only snow. No, I misunderstood. Who said that I can't peer inside? That's me. That's me behind the glass. I'm looking in and looking out at the same time. I'm looking in and looking out the window. I see. What do you see, Asya? What do you see from the inside of a sealed body shop? The same thing you see from the outside, Asya. The same blue sky, the same infinity, the same unfashionable coat. Oh, what was that? That's...
Jammed signal C.
It smells of oil. The air is so thick I feel like I'm choking. Ah. It feels like I have grit under my nails. My hands are cold. It's dark. Am I covered in dirt? Everything's lined with sour dust. As if the void sticks to my skin and coats the inside of my mouth and lungs. It's almost enough to make me puke.
Come, take it. That. Not. But that.
What are they saying? Are they addressing me? Do they know that I'm here? Are they laughing? The voices have been completely unintelligible. The wall between us is becoming thicker by the second. I have to cry out to them. Maybe this time. Nothing comes out. Or does it? It's like my words collapse against the wall before they reach me. A wall. That's right. It's a dark metal wall. A closed door. A lock firmly shut. I've been banging against it, yelling, all to no avail. My body is too soft. My words are too weak. My outline is too blurry. Of course I can't break through. I'm no more than a shadow. A dirty, dusty, grimy shadow that reeks of petroleum and sweat. Why is a shadow afraid of the dark? A raindrop shouldn't fear the ocean. A fragment shouldn't fear the whole. Perhaps it didn't know it was a shadow. It lived too long thinking it was something so much more solid. It believed the notion of agency existed in its world. What a naive little shadow that was. The time has come for it to face the truth. The blurry shadow slumps down, head against the wall. The voices are a muffled mess, but there's no need to pay it any mind. Soon the shadow won't have the ears to hear them with. Soon the shadow won't have to concern itself with anything. The smell of oil is sharp, but soon there won't be anything to smell it. The floor is cold, but soon there won't be anything to touch it. The pain is piercing, but soon there won't be anything to feel it. It's a good deal, isn't it? The shadow doesn't resist anymore. The void opens its maw.
Get out.
Huh? What? My head tilts upwards. A clear voice. So clear it's like the words were spoken right into my ear. Who? I spin around. Window. A window? Was it always there? Pale light seeps through the frost. The thin glass barrier is impossibly far. But maybe I can... No, I have to. I stumble and grope my way through the darkness. Ah! My hand strikes against something cold and heavy. What's that? Metal? A tool? Doesn't matter. Something to grab onto. Ugh. The weight steadies me. Well, this thing sure is hefty. Or maybe I'm just out of shape. No, that's not true. I do have a shape. My body has a steady form. Of course it does. Because my hand is firmly clasped around the wrench. I feel its temperature, weight, and texture. It's there. I'm there. My arm rises. If this doesn't work, it's gonna be really embarrassing. Embarrassing? Who cares? You either do or don't. It's as simple as that. That's right. It is that simple. My arm swings down. Me? You, me. Who are you? Yeah?
Jammed signal C end.
December 22nd. It's the next day. And now Marina is here. Okay, yeah, this seems pretty normal.
Man, the constant dark is making me depressed already. I hate this time of year.
Is it that bad? It's not like there's no light at all.
You call that light? It's dingy musto afternoon. I feel like I got shoved into a smokestack. Can you go crazy from vitamin D deficiency? Do people die from that?
I don't think so. And, personally, I find it rather nice. Everything looks so gentle.
Eh, it just makes me all moody. The guys made fun of me for that. Can you imagine? Ain't it normal to feel down if you're not getting any sun?
I've heard it's pretty common, yes. You wilt like a sad little flower.
Exactly! You're so right. I'm a gentle rose freezing to death. I waste away. No photosynthesis. No water. No nothing.
There. You'll get your sunlight soon.
Not until the end of winter I won't. Anyway, I wonder how we haven't run into you yesterday. I thought we'd see you by the library or something.
Oh, I just went to the outskirts. It's really, serene out there.
Serene, you say? I have a friend named Serene.
Yes, It is a little dim right now, but it's very beautiful too.
Oh, I never thought of going there this time of year. A bit too cold for walks, you know.
Yeah, I understand.
But hey, maybe I'm missing something. Like, the season's charm and all.
Ah,
Hey, maybe I'll tag along sometime. I could use a change of scenery.
uh, that'd be great. Please do, whenever.
Yay! Then count me in. You know, our recent hangouts have been kinda sucky.
Oh,
Not with you. I mean, with my friends. Some of them have these stupid curfews now. Half of us had to be home by 7. 7! Can you believe that?
oh, sip of tea. Wow. Why now?
Parents are worried because of Ida being gone. I mean, I get it, but...
It's been 4 days.
Yeah. No news on your end, I figure.
Nothing. Ina's face darkens. She sighs.
Oh, I somehow opened a log. I can save. The adults organized a search party this weekend. Maybe you've heard?
No. My dad was home. Mom too.
I see. Well, my brother went.
And she shakes her head. As expected.
If the search party found anything, it'd already be the talk of the town.
It's comforting in a way.
If they found Ina's body after so long... No, I'd rather not think about that. You know what I've been thinking?
That she left the city?
No. She has to be at someone's place.
Of course, this possibility had also crossed my mind. But all the arguments in its favor sounded either too morbid or far-fetched. You mean she was kidnapped?
I don't know. She could be staying on her own accord.
But where would that be? I can't think of anyone who would trust that much.
Well, there's the two of us, for starters.
Huh?
We're the last 2 people that saw her, right? Who's to say one of us ain't guilty?
But we weren't even that close. Anita, she's not in my apartment.
How do I know you're not telling the truth?
But... Marina, I don't like this joke.
Sorry. I'm just speaking from the point of view of the investigation. Ask me the same thing, I'll stumble the same way. The only means to prove my innocence would be a house search. I kinda have a theory on what might be going on.
You do?
Yep. It's more of a hunch, but the more I think about it,
Marina looks around.
I don't like whispering about stuff like this at school, though. You know what? How about I call you later?
Like, in the evening?
Yeah. Can I have your number?
Yes, of course.
I put on a scrap of paper and scratched the digits into it with a dull pencil. Thanks. I have some plans before that, so I'll dial as soon as I'm back. Won't be too late with everyone getting dragged home at baby hours. Does 8 sound good?
Sure. I'm going to the library anyway. Have fun out there.
I'll sure as I'll try. You have an enriching experience.
I will, thanks.
I will have an enriching Buddha experience.
Marina runs off.
Man. What? Why have I been pinged on this Discord server? Excuse me?
Okay. Man. Now I have to wait until the evening to find out. I wanted to wind down a little after school, but now I'll be all restless. Well, maybe not. I haven't visited the library in a long while. Maybe that's why I've been so stressed in the past months. It's always nice and quiet there. I'm sure it'll help me relax. I make my way back to class.
Hey, Shilbina.
Hey,
Did we, have no homework? Your notebook's empty.
no, we did. I'm pretty sure.
Well, where is it?
Nowhere. I didn't do it. A surprised hum rolls through their whole group. That's okay. I'm also a little shocked.
Uh-huh. Is someone getting rebellious?
No, it just slipped my mind.
Ah, classic. Right. Taking some time off for yourself is great and all, but you gotta come up with a better excuse.
I'm serious though.
Really?
Yes.
Ah. Well, that's good. Well, it'd be pretty selfish of you to start ditching homework altogether.
Huh?
We all rely on you, you know. Yeah, you're the best. You're so smart. What would we do without you? Hear that? The people need you, Shilbina.
Okay.
We'll forgive you this time, but don't get used to it. Anyways, Lakin.
Classmate D, first time ever talking?
What? Pass the notes. The Russian ones. No, f***ing Japanese. You're supposed to be smart, aren't you? Okay. There.
I really did forget. After yesterday's prank, my head was all over the place. Really, school is the last thing on my mind. Although that does remind me. I turned towards the boys, who were now preoccupied with copying Lakin's homework. Vadim. He clicks his tongue.
You see, I'm busy.
Yes? But
But shut up.
he briefly glances at me.
If you want something, ask me later.
Okay. The bell rings right as Garen finishes his notes, so I don't get the chance to ask him. Not until the lesson ends. At least the teacher doesn't check my homework. She's used to me always having it prepared. And I feel like I've just abused someone's trust a little. After the lesson is done, I catch up to Garen in the hallway.
What?
I wanted to ask you about yesterday.
Yesterday?
His face twitches. He looks back at his friends.
The hell are you talking about?
I saw you on the street, so...
What's this about? It's whatever. You go on ahead, guys. Alright. See ya.
Garen turns towards me, and before I can understand what's going on, I feel my side hitting the wall. Ouch! Hi. Can I help you? Excuse me.
What the did you see?
He dragged me. No, more like threw me behind the nearest corner.
What the did you see, Shubina? What do you want?
I saw you walking from there, so I know you did that. The prank.
What?
The prank at the car repair. I just wanted to know how you managed to do that. And also how you knew.
What? What prank? What are you on about?
I know you did that. Don't pretend. I saw you walking, looking guilty. It's okay. I think that's a pretty funny prank. I mean, I'd rather you didn't prank me like that anymore, but I've never seen anything like it. How did you do that? It was like a magic trick.
Magic? The hell? Shubina, are you high? The hell do you think I did?
Change the schedule. The one on the door of the car repair shop. I saw it.
Why would I do that?
Come on, Vadim. I know it's just one of your jokes. If you don't want me to, I won't tell anyone. It's just that it's pretty obvious. I just want to understand how you knew about that. Garen takes a step back, looking me up and down.
Are you... Did you have a weird dream or something?
No? Why can't you just answer me? He sighs, then runs a hand through his hair.
I know you don't get out much, but stores change their working hours all the time. It's freaking normal.
No, not like that. It's not about the hours. I want to know, how did you know that I'd be going there? How did you know? How did you know about Tosia? He stares at me as if he's so confused. As if he doesn't get it. But I know he does. He's just pretending not to for some reason. Garen's afraid he'll get in trouble for messing up the metal plate. Duh! Of course! That has to be it. He really didn't think this one through, did he?
Okay... I don't know what happened, but you're talking nonsense.
He turns away.
Thanks for wasting my time, I guess.
He's leaving. He's going back to the hallway. No, you can't go. Oh, wait! I grab onto his sleeve. He shakes me off.
Damn it, get off me! I said I have no clue what you're babbling about.
But Tosia's...
I don't know any Tosias.
He walks off hastily. Not as if I were contagious. Why? This doesn't make sense. Karen has never had any issue admitting to a prank. Didn't he take pride in pulling them off? So if he's managed something so elaborate, shouldn't he brag about it to the boys? Why is he so dead set on playing dumb? It sure seemed like he had something in mind when I mentioned seeing him from across the street. So it's not like I made anything up. Even if he's scared of being charged for defacing the timetable, he's going a bit overboard with the whole oblivious act, isn't he? No. Maybe I'm looking at this from the wrong angle. I'm being too cynical. I'm expecting too little of this kind, beautiful world. Karen might not be thinking about himself at all. I didn't even consider this possibility. But what if what he's feeling isn't fear? What if it's regret? It's never happened before. He's never been one to show remorse. And why should he? It's all just harmless games. But maybe he realized that yesterday was a little too much. So when he saw how scared I got, he chose not to tell anyone. He thought it would be better to act like it never happened. Just like those boys did. Of course you never apologize. There's nothing to apologize for. But not gloating about it. For Garen, it's as good as saying sorry. Garen, it must have taken so much from you. Is that why you looked nervous? You were already doubting yourself, regretting your actions as you fled the crime scene. I'm sorry. I didn't understand what you were feeling right away. I didn't get why you denied it all so fervently. But it's okay. I see it now. I didn't hear their conversation with Marina. That's a false statement. But if I pretend it's true, if I don't do anything with that information, if I don't change the way I see either of them, then it becomes reality. It cannot be objectively disproven. Nothing happened at the car repair shop. If both me and Garen believe that, if both of us act like that is the truth, it'll become just that. That's incredible. I never would have thought he'd do something like that. I didn't know he understood such things. I'm still not sure how he learned about Tosia after saving me. Or, about Tosia saving me. Or how he knew that I'd go there again. I'm sure he's heard about the incident, but... I suppose stuff like that is not important anymore. You've offered me the option to undo what happened yesterday. It's very special coming from someone like you. And I appreciate the sentiment. I won't refuse. Thank you for that, Vadim. Thank you so much. The town library. It feels like it's been ages since I last visited here. Objectively, it's very small. My mind involuntarily compares it to the Lenin Library in Moscow. I was so blown away by its sheer size during our 6th grade field trip. In contrast, this tiny reading hall borders on being claustrophobic. Its walls are the same shade of green as the school cafeteria, or the corridor of a children's clinic. And yet, I still feel right at home. My book selection isn't huge, and I've read through pretty much everything I was interested in multiple times. But it's a quality over quantity kind of thing. You have some wonderful editions of the classics. I've heard most small town libraries get low quality prints, so I suppose that's where our closed town privilege comes in. I wonder if the same applies to cinema. I'm too shy to watch movies alone, so I don't know a lot about the local lineup. I should ask Marina about that.
Asienka! Long time no see. Where have you been, sweetheart?
Hello, Lilia Ivanova. I'm sorry, I've been going out more.
Aw, that's lovely. Don't apologize. I always said a young girl like you shouldn't spend all of her days crammed up in here.
But I like being crammed up in here. I missed it. Lilia Ivanov smiles. She is the librarian. It's not that we're particularly close. We just exchange some pleasantries whenever I come by. So I didn't expect her to be happy to see me again. I suppose she doesn't get too many visitors. I feel a pang of guilt deep in my chest. Actually, do you have, Angelique by Angolan?
Oh, dear, I'm afraid we don't. But, you know, my daughter used to love those books a lot. I'll ask if I could lend you a few volumes.
Oh, you don't have to.
Please, it's no trouble at all. You're a sweet little girl. I'm sure she won't mind.
Thank you so much.
Of course.
Oh, gee. Now I feel even worse for not stopping by. Next time I'll bring Lilia Ivanov a box of chocolates. I browse the shelves. It's a bit of a shame I can't see what Angelique's all about. But I'm not really in the mood for something like that, if I'm being honest. I want to read something familiar. Something easy. Something like 100 Years Ahead by Kir Bulishev. Perfect. I sit at my usual spot. It's probably embarrassing to read children's books at my age, but I don't want anything heavy today. I don't want anything sad. I read this one so many times before. If I were caught by Nazis and the only way to live was to recite a passage from this book, I'd probably survive. Why would the Nazis want that? Listen, it's a hypothetical situation. Right. And there was this adaptation made last year. Everyone really liked it. I thought it was okay. I mean, it wasn't bad. I'm glad more people saw the story. But that's not how I imagine the stuff from the book at all. And another annoying thing, how I just keep imagining the movie version as I read. Crap. I need to keep the way I've always pictured it in mind. I need to really focus. My concentration increases with each flip of the page. I need to keep the futuristic tech in mind. I need to keep the future world in mind. I need to keep the present world in mind. I need to keep the aliens in mind. I need to keep the meal of fate, the meal of that word in mind. I need to keep everyone's face in mind. I need to keep Werther's face in mind. I need to keep Kolya's face in mind. I need to keep Alice's face in mind. I need to keep Tosia's face in mind. I need to keep her face in mind. Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. This isn't helping me relax at all. I shut the book and slumped down on the table. Maybe it wasn't a good idea to read this. I wanted something I wouldn't need to think too hard about. Well, it's no biggie. The kids section has plenty of other stuff. I get up and go to grab something else. A fairy tale will do. Morozgo. This is a really good addition. Something about it always fascinated me in the way I found hard to place. Perhaps it was the tone. The folk version had a more morbid ending compared to the published story. That's how it often is with fairy tales. But this retelling, something about it has always felt off to me, even when I read through it as a little kid. It felt like the text was covering up something I shouldn't see. Are you warm, my lass? I am, Morozgo, Mashenka responded, shivering. Morozgo leaned in lower, cracking and clicking. I really think children like being scared. Even when there's no reason to, they'll try their hardest to come up with one. You can stare at a beautiful book illustration and refuse to trust it. You can read a short and sweet cautionary tale and imagine something horrific.
Are you warm, my lass? Are you warm, my beauty?
I am, Morozgo, Mashenka responded, teeth chattering from the cold. The frost grew stronger. The girl's cheeks burned bright red. She breathed white mist. Her fingers barely moved. Are we all thrill seekers as children? Maybe it's a simple survival instinct. Always prepare yourself for the worst. Always imagine a scary face staring from the dark. Always think twice about what hides behind a smile.
Are you warm, my lass? Are you warm, my beauty? Are you warm, my dear?
Oh, so warm, Morozgo, the girl responded, her voice going silent. No, that doesn't sound right. What a depressing life it'd be if it always had to scare ourselves into experiencing the best moments. At least I'm not like that anymore. I don't imagine scary things where there are none, because I know the world better than that. I know there is way more to love than there is to despise or fear. It's not some impulsive emotional choice. No, it's the only rational conclusion to everything. Then Morozgo took pity on the girl. He wrapped Mashenka in a heavy fur coat, covered her in a blanket of snow, and warmed her up. Right. I'm flipping through one stunning picture to another. This is far more enjoyable than the original. The folktale is predictable, It's so simple and crude, it's underwhelming. The good girl respects the rules of the ritual and lives. The bad girl breaks the rules and rides back to her mother as a frozen corpse. It's an interesting piece of folklore, but the idea of it, I'm not sure what a modern kid can glean from that. Maybe Garen was right. I am getting rebellious. Although, if you look at Morozko, the entity, as if he were the extension of the universe's will, I think I'm getting it. The real meaning, of course. That's what it is. Morozko is the natural order. It's the will of the world. Yes, you may fear it. You can find yourself in a situation when any positive feeling toward it may seem impossible, but you must gather all your strength to love it still. And then you'll surely be rewarded. Yes. How have I never noticed it before? It's been beating me over the head all along. Now I see. In that sense, it's an incredible story. In that sense, every child across the world has got to read it. I looked down on a page I've never seen before. It's Morozko and Mashenka, and every other character's face smiling wide and looking right at me. I did it. I got the message. The lesson you've been trying to get through to me all these years. I finally understood it. This is my little celebration. This is my acknowledgement. Today I've realized something very good and important. I stare at the page, this never-before-seen page, and I'm filled with gratitude. I know that it's just for me and my eyes only. Nobody in the world but me has seen those smiles. What an incredible honor. I'm such a lucky girl. Goodbye, Lilia Ivanova.
Oh? Goodbye, Asya. Stay safe.
Of course I'll be safe, because I've got this amazing blessing, this acknowledgement on my side. I'll be okay no matter what.
Fun!
Hello?
Evening!
Hear Marina's cheery voice on the other end of the phone. Good evening, Marina. You're late.
Huh? What do you mean? It's basically 8.
It's a 1:15. Maybe I should have been the one to call.
Sorry. I wasn't aware we're on a timer. Being a little late is fashionable, you know?
I'm not very fashionable.
Well, you can always change that.
And be late?
For starters. You can also make your hair all wild. Ever seen Nastya from my class? She has this crazy perm.
I don't know how to do that. Also, I think my dad would kill me.
You go to a salon for it. I kinda wanna get one. Lev says I'd look stupid, but what does he know? That guy dresses like a total schlub.
Isn't she worried you could hear her?
Alright, how was your library trip?
Oh, well, it's a library trip. It was good.
Come on, at least try to make it sound interesting.
Well,
I'm kidding, you don't have to.
it was enlightening. Perhaps everything I've believed until today was wrong. But the me you're speaking to right now is much wiser and braver person than before. The trip was pivotal. It was monumental.
Whoa. Huh. Alright, that's what I'm talking about. Never underestimate the quiet types, they say.
Hey. How was your hangout?
Neither pivotal nor monumental, I'm afraid. I sat at the cafe, looked at some magazines, got the new Rovesnik. You read that one?
Oh, no. I read, The Young Naturalist and The Coaster.
That does sound like you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Sorry. Didn't mean it in a bad way. But I mean, Aren't you curious about something more, grown up?
Hygiene animations, hello! Hi, welcome to the Z.A.T.O stream.
We're currently Z.A.T.O-ing. We are very sane and normal.
Everything is fine. I read grown-up stuff all the time.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Books, Dad's newspapers, Mom's magazines.
Oh, so mature.
Blah. Oh, what mature stuff do you read, Marina?
The good stuff. Rovesnik, Work Shift, Robotnika, Fashion of the Socialist Republics.
How's the last one mature?
You know what, Asuka? I gotta lend you some of those. You'll love them.
I don't know. I'm not really into...
No, I'm serious. You're gonna love Work Shift. They have this crazy story about a drug dealer last month. You have to check it out.
This is Russian? Yeah, this game takes place in Russia.
There was one about a foreign prostitute or something a couple of issues ago, too. I'll look for it.
Those do sound really interesting. Alright. I'm not sure my dad will like me reading that, though.
That's so. Well then, we can read together.
Really?
Yeah. I'll bring some this week.
Okay. To be quite honest, I've been curious about those publications for a while. Last year, I even bought myself an issue of Rovesnik. I read all of it in one sitting. But then Dad found out and... well, it wasn't worth it. I guess I could just buy the issues and read them through right away. Then, I could throw them away. But that sounds really wasteful. Oh, maybe I could donate them to the library. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. Although if Marina will share her magazines with me, I might as well save my allowance.
Right, so let's get back on topic. The reason I called you?
Yes. There's a long pause on the other end of the phone. Almost as if Marina was bracing herself.
Remember our talk about Ida's condition?
Of course.
Of course. Well, here's the thing. I told you how Ida can get into these states when she isn't quite there.
Which Isya has also done like twice now.
Usually she could snap out of those. It took some time, maybe a couple minutes, maybe even hours. But she got over it. And as time went on, it grew more and more difficult. The treatment helped. The pills acted as stabilizers. So it was like the pits in her mind became more shallow. They still formed, but they became easier to manage. Easier to climb from. And when Ida stopped taking them, it was like being dropped right in the middle of a canyon.
Marina paused. The way she spoke sounded as if she had to force out every word, made worse by the muffled receiver.
And that's just half the problem.
There's more?
When you stay in that state for too long, you begin to deteriorate.
Huh?
The human brain isn't made to handle that sort of stress. So as a result, our consciousness, our higher functions start to decay.
Hi, Turtle! Hi, welcome to Z.A.T.O.
Very normal game. Everyone is very sane and normal and right in the head.
We are totally not losing our marbles.
In other words, we gradually lose what makes us human. I don't know if it's irreversible, but from all I've heard, that's how it is.
I feel a cold lump in my throat. Higher functions deteriorating? Losing what makes us human? Just what the hell kind of illness is that?
When we saw Ira that day, it seemed like she'd been out of it for hours. So there's a high chance that if she didn't snap out of it soon after, Her consciousness began to fall apart. But here's the thing. She couldn't have run off in such a state. Finding a place to hide would also be extremely difficult. She wouldn't be capable of coming up with a covert hiding spot. At least not anything that multiple search parties would manage to overlook.
So, what do you think she did?
She went home.
Huh?
You know how walking home can kind of feel like autopilot? It's not something you need to actively think about. So even if Ida became completely dazed, it's very possible she still found her way home. Although it might have taken her a while.
I don't get it. She was declared missing that same evening. If she came back, why would they file the report?
I think they really did believe she disappeared. I told you, it could have taken her a very long time. Hours even. Ida's mind was in tangles. She likely had no clue how long it took.
So, what you're saying is, Ida's parents filed the missing report when she didn't come home as usual. That was probably late at night.
Yeah, the report was filed somewhere after 2300.
Mm-hmm. Then, after they already called the police, Ida returned.
Yeah?
So why wouldn't they call off the report?
She sighs. Well, that's the nasty part.
Huh?
Let's say Ida showed up a couple hours later. At 1, maybe 2, something like that. Consider the state that she would be in by that point. Consider how Ida kept her condition secret. How she avoided both her home and public places. For all we know, it was her parents' first time seeing her like that. And if it was in that extreme estate, head hanging low, blubbering nonsense, legs unstable, well, at first they probably thought she was drunk or high. They screamed at her, they demanded to know what she was doing, where, with whom. But then they'd stop. They'd realize something was wrong. Maybe they'd feel it in their gut. Something about the way she slumped against the chair, or the way that she kept muttering nonsense, or the way that her eyes seemed both glazed over and alert at the same time. It had to be unsettling. No, more like freaking scary. So, they might have panicked.
Panicked?
Well, maybe that's the wrong word. They tried to be rational. A panicked kind of rational. Do you remember our talk at the cafe?
Yes?
Their family has a reputation to uphold. Whatever remains of it, at least. Their daughter's already the problem child. The difficult, the unstable one of the bunch. What do you think people would say to Ira coming home looking like she shot up God knows what substance? Or better yet, returning way past midnight, mumbling like a lunatic.
You're not saying that.
I'm saying that it would be inconvenient. It would exacerbate every problem the family already had. So in their minds, the best short-term solution would be to wait it out. Wait for Yuta to come down from whatever drug she was on. They would announce that she returned only when she was presentable.
But if she never came down...
They probably thought that she'd be okay by morning. But if not, well...
Then... wouldn't they take Yuta to the hospital?
I doubt they would. They wouldn't want the public to see her in such a state. And Ida's mother is a nurse. She'd probably try to handle it by herself.
But that's... wouldn't they say that she was sick or something? Why keep the report?
She still came home under suspicious circumstances. Perhaps they thought it'd be better to come up with something first. They thought they'd let her recover and then declare she's back. But before they knew it, a couple days have already passed. Calling off a report like that so quick would also be pretty embarrassing, you know?
That's still... This all sounds a little far-fetched. But also, I can't deny the possibility. I don't know Yudo's parents personally, but even I'm aware of how dire their reputation is. Would they really go this far to protect it? Are people really capable of things like that? Crap.
Crap indeed.
But if If everything is as you said it is, and Ida still hasn't come down, that means...
Yes. Her condition is only getting worse.
We have to do something. I look around. The TV is still playing in the living room. For a couple of seconds, I stare at the door, holding my breath.
Nasia? You good there?
Yes. Yes, sorry. It's okay. I just need to be quieter.
Oh, I see. But yeah, I agree. I've tried calling their place before, but it's either no response or one of her parents. So that's useless. I also thought we could ask Tolik, but we gotta skip school for that.
Why?
He goes to kindergarten. The only time that we could talk to him alone would be when the kids are allowed out to play. But that would overlap with our lessons.
I can't really skip.
That's fine. I can.
Really?
Sure. Lev will get a call, but it's no biggie.
If you say so.
Yeah, I'll go there. Still, there's no guarantee that asking will work. So I'd like to go to Ira's place and see how things are with my own eyes.
Yes, that would be smart.
But I think it might work better if I'm not alone.
You want me to tag along?
If you don't mind. We can meet up after your classes end. You have how many lessons?
5.
Okay, great. 12:30 at the gate then. You in?
Of course I'm in.
Awesome. Then I'll see you there.
Yes, I'll see you. Wait. Can I write your number down as well?
Yeah, of course.
I mark it down on the notepad I've been doodling in. Okay, got it.
Now you can annoy my brother all you want.
I'd never.
I'm just joshing. Good night, Asya.
Good night.
Beep.
My tea is empty. Now can you open my yogurt? The handset gently clicks against the cradle. I am home again. The clock is softly ticking from the hallway. The TV continues to mutter from the living room. I look down at the shapes I've scribbled absent-mindedly during our conversation. The crosshatches got really dense in parts. I don't remember focusing that much. I don't think I was meaning to draw anything. I don't think I was. Yet. When I look at this shape more closely, when I scan its dark, blurry outline, my eyes glide over its hunched back, then down the wave of hair, then deeper, closer, towards where its face is meant to be. The shadows shrouding it are much too heavy. There's just one thing my mind can parse. 2 things. I smile as Ira's frightened eyes are locked with mine. I miss you. I really, really miss you. The sky hangs low. The teacher's droning on about some historical battle by the blackboard. I can't force myself to listen. The only thing that matters right now is what Marina and I have to set out to do. As soon as the last bell rings, I rush out of the classroom down the corridor. down the stairs, down another corridor, then to the classroom, then outside. A wave of cold hits my defenseless face, and so I hastily tie the scarf that I had left hanging loosely from my neck.
Asya!
Marina's waving at me from the gate. I start running toward her, but... Ow! Die, German spy! Some kid manages to snipe me with a snowball. I wobble, feeling chunks of it falling and melting in my hair. Whoa, that was one heck of a shot.
Whoa! Nice throw!
Okay, maybe don't praise it.
I mean, who the hell do you think you are aiming at ladies like that?
Kid.
I wonder who this kid could be.
Ladies? What ladies? She's with the spy! Get her!
Huh?
A barrage of snowballs flies at Marina. Though, unlike me, she successfully covers her head.
What the hell? Gleb, Danya, I'll tell your moms.
They don't like you anyways.
Asya, let's go. Grab my hand.
Yes, let's...
Whoosh, the scene transition.
We run across the yard, our poor sides catching the brunt of the artillery fire. Jeez, where did they learn to throw like that? Honestly, it's pretty amazing. They must be great at lapta. Do children play lapta anymore?
Ugh, the hell's that about? Stupid kids. When I get there, they're
Marina huffs, slapping snow off her matted coat. I do the same until a rather unpleasant laugh sounds nearby.
Nice running, you hands.
Huh?
Garen walks through the schoolyard to us, completely unfazed. Of course. Marina grits her teeth.
Vadik. Hey, you there. Why aren't you firing at him, huh?
Oh yeah, why aren't you guys? Say it loud and clear.
'Cause you're our boss. Aye, aye.
You're that?
What? Are you like their nanny?
Their boss. Clean your ears.
A boss. What does that mean?
We have a contract going is what it means. A mutually beneficial agreement.
Capitalist pig. Asya, let's report him.
Contract?
It's simple. I let them see some of my hottie's card deck. In exchange, they give you two a little workout every time you cross the yard. Great show, by the way.
What kind of card deck?
Wouldn't you like to know? It's like normal playing cards, but with sexy chicks printed on them. There's naked ones too.
What?
Huh. Where did you even get that?
Found it in my brother's room. He had it stashed in the back of a drawer.
Oh, classy. Show.
Bad chance. Do I look like I'm giving out freebies?
Psh. But that stuff's all crusty anyways.
Crusty?
Nah, they're in pristine condition. Meant only for the initiated, which you're not.
Wow, we've got a secret society over here. What's the name? Born Poker League?
That's catchy, I'll give you that.
I don't think we should be talking about this.
Right on, Shivina. It's unbecoming for a woman of Komsomol to use such expressions.
Is it becoming for a man of Komsomol to carry such stuff like that?
Look who's speaking. And anyways, you made a deal like that just to have us bombarded with snowballs?
Pretty much.
Are you 5? Why?
It's payback for having me run your stupid errands. I think it's pretty fair, no?
Errands?
Alright. I forgot to tell you yesterday. I called him right after we talked.
Huh?
He's coming with us to Yuta's apartment.
Oh. What?
Yeah.
I start from Garen to Marina, hoping that it's all a joke. I knew we weren't exactly going to have fun, but I'd really rather not talk to him longer than I have to. But why? I have a hunch that simply asking him to come inside won't work. That's when we'll have a use for Rodix's brainless brawn.
Brainless? Me? Aren't your own grades in this
They're not, but thanks for your concern. And even if they were, since when are grades a mark of intellect? That's such an outdated idea. You know, Albert Einstein got really crappy grades and he's like the father of modern physics. I'll tell you more. The whole idea of graded academic performance reeks of classism. It goes against everything the Great Revolution stood for. If it were up to me, this whole run system would be abolished. Marina, are your grades really okay? Let's go to Ira's place. She didn't say. Oh. So, you know everything?
Depends on what you mean by that.
More or less, yes. He knows my theory.
I know it's dumb.
Didn't ask for an opinion. We'll just go and see if it has any ground. Wait, so you told Rodham about Ira's...
What? Her illness?
Don't worry. He won't tell anyone. How are you so sure?
I won't.
Huh?
We have a promise. I'm not snitching.
He owes me, big time. That's kind of the reason he's here at all.
Don't try and treat me like your lapdog now. I'm not doing for you after today.
Yeah, whatever. I look at Garen. Him knowing those things about Ira. Those really compromising, shameful things. It just doesn't sit right with me. I can't imagine the Garen I know keeping something so juicy to himself. Though, then again, I couldn't have imagined Garen feeling self-conscious about a prank that might have gone too far. Right. It's not that Garen is incapable of being honorable. It's just that I'm entirely too prejudiced.
And anyways, I always knew that chick was a psycho. So she's a different type of crazy now. Big deal.
If that's how you want to spin it.
Oh, by the way, what's with the kid?
The kid?
Her brother? You said you were gonna ask him if she's home.
Oh, right. How did it go? That. About as well as you'd imagine.
Figures.
I mean, I saw Tolik when everyone came outside. Called him to the fence. Tried asking about his sister in, like, a gentle manner. You know, not too directly. But he got all clammed up and ran away.
Oh, duh. What did you expect? That sounds nutty as
Huh? It's not nutty.
Oh, yeah? Sneaking into a kindergarten to ask a preschooler if his parents are holding his big sister hostage is now normal? In what world?
Hey, you make it sound so much worse than it was. I didn't say it like that at all.
Who cares how you said it? It's the same thing.
It's not.
It is.
It's obviously not.
Totally is.
It's not. It's not. It's not.
It is. It is. It is. It is. It is.
It's not. It's not. It's not.
It is.
It's not. It is. It's not. It is. I don't know who's talking. Please stop.
It. Right. What the hell? You're acting like a freaking toddler.
I'm acting like a toddler. What about you?
I'm not the one who started it. Hey, maybe you should have stayed back at the kindergarten. Would be more your speed. Ugh.
Asia, shove some snow in his collar.
Oh yeah? You wanna try that, Shubina?
I wasn't going to. Why not?
Cause she has a speck of common sense, unlike some people.
Why do I have to do everything around here myself? Manina leans down to grab a chunk of snow, then turns to Garen with a determined expression.
Hey, cut it out!
He starts to back off, also scooping up a handful of snow. What's that? You scared?
Scared? No, but I ain't going down without a fight.
Oh, you want to fight? I'll give you a fight, all right. Well, okay, well, there they go.
Guys.
Take that.
Yeah, nice try.
Oh, get back here.
Marina and Garen get into an awkward game of tag, trying to stuff snow into each other's jackets. I try to call out to them again and again, but it's like I'm not even there. Bah. Bah. Asa really is just like me, for real, for real.
She keeps saying, bah.
Just like me at the start of every stream. And every time I come back from burb. Blah. This is already a mess. Despite that little scuffle, we reach our destination pretty quickly. Turns out Ina's apartment block isn't far from mine. That's wonderful. It's almost like we're neighbors. I wonder... Marina,
Yeah?
her voice is slightly shaky as she wipes off the remaining snow from her wet collar. Have you ever been to Ina's apartment? Well, what's it like?
Nope, never been there.
Oh,
I told you, we weren't that close. She has been at mine a couple times, though. It's so unfair, right?
it sure is. Maybe you'll see it when she's back.
Maybe.
If she's not already home, she wants to add. I see it in Marina's eyes. She's got her mind set on finding out the truth today. She'll peek into that flat no matter what.
How do you know if anyone's home?
We turn to Garen, who's finishing his cigarette a couple meters away. How long have we not seen Ina? 4 days. Or maybe 5 now. 5 days. He still has some snow chunks stuck to his hood.
I'm glad you asked. I had plenty of time to spare before going to kindergarten, so I stopped by the hospital and asked them about Nurse Grashevskaya.
Ah, so she works night shifts?
Better. She hasn't come into work since Ira disappeared.
Ah.
Hear that? Looks like my theory isn't so stupid anymore, huh?
It's still stupid.
Marina sticks out her tongue. Why do you keep calling it that, Madam? I don't think it's that dumb.
You serious? She came up with that bad conclusion, then twisted everything else to match.
The hell? That's not true.
Yeah, I felt a similar way.
Asya, I trusted you.
Sorry, Marina, but it does sound a little bit like that. Still, I wouldn't call it, match. Even if it is a little out there.
Out there, huh? You know, if there's even a 1% chance she's in there, I have to try. I don't care how dumb it sounds.
I agree. You never know until you check.
She'll be not. You can say that about freaking anything.
You can. But incredible things happen all the time. So, I don't believe we should be calling bold ideas stupid or crazy, or anything like that.
Bold ideas, please. Aliens crash landing in Tunguska is a bold idea. This is some cheap twist she got from a detective novel.
I think both of these are rather bold. Though, I believe it was a remote energy transfer. In Tunguska.
Heard that one. Seems far-fetched. I read some eyewitness reports and nothing there suggested electricity.
Well, electrical explosions and fires of that magnitude won't look too different to an outside observer, I think. I've been pinged on Discord a second time. What? So many pings, oh god. Okay. We're good. And it doesn't have to be electricity, right? There are other forms of energy out there. Nikola Tesla could have given something else a try.
Please, Tesla is the electricity guy. You think he'd randomly start playing with, I don't know, plasma?
Actually, I was thinking of something like lasers.
Guys, what the heck are you on about?
Right.
That's not what we should be concerned with right now. It's been proven to be a meteor!
Never mind, we're still talking about this. Also, ads are about to play on Twitch again, so I'm gonna go refill my tea again. Boy. Hold on. Break time. Ah. Blah. Al returned once again, and I bring tea with me. Meanwhile, we have the secret third option.
It's been proven to be a meteor. The thing exploded in the lower atmosphere, and that was that. We even ran, like, simulations of that stuff. Everything lined up perfectly. Jeez, am I supposed to be the crazy one?
Well,
That's a load of crap. Think everything's that simple?
Oh, all comes razor, my friend. All comes razor. And all the evidence points to a meteor anyway. You've got no case.
well, there are some inconsistencies.
Such as?
Like, this had to be either a meteor or a comet, right? I think the comet theory is the most popular, but, comets have a relatively smooth curve to their trajectories. If this was really a comet, it would have burned up in the atmosphere at a much higher altitude.
Well, it could still be an asteroid. The name's literally the Tunguska meteor.
Then where's the debris, genius? Where's the crater?
That... I said that it exploded in the air. There wouldn't be a crater.
Then where would... Then there would still be chunks of it scattered around. They scoured the whole area and not...
The chunks. The debris could have disintegrated from the heat. The blast was huge, right? The people in the villages nearby felt this intense heat wave. It could technically totally melt the thing.
Melting? I knew you sucked at physics, but that bad?
Oh yeah, because your alien spaceship version is so realistic.
Actually, there's also the extinct comet theory.
Our conversation continued like that for the next couple of minutes. Wow. I'd never have guessed I could discuss a topic like that with my schoolmates.
Especially Garen.
Even though everyone's opinion is so different that the exchange borders on being a full-blown argument,
I think I'm having fun. It's strange.
it wouldn't be much of a dialogue if everyone sat nodding their heads in agreement, I suppose.
Not much is obvious, even to me. I just forgot how things like this are meant to feel. When was the last time that I've done this? Have I ever done this? Maybe I never have. Maybe I was never supposed to. Now I'm not sure myself. If I were never meant to find myself in a situation like this, then the only way this could have been made possible is through a blessing. That's the only sensible answer. The only reason why I can enjoy things like this, despite my inadequacy. Of course, naturally it's a gift. I cannot waste it. Perhaps that tiny part of my humanity that knows how conversations go can be restored. Is that why something so improbable has been allowed to happen? Maybe I'm being too hopeful. In any case, it's yet another thing I can be wholeheartedly grateful for. I love the world and everything in it.
Alright, enough space talk. Let's do what we came here for, shall we?
Yeah, let's go.
Thought you'd never ask.
99 gives us a reassuring smile, and we all head to the entrance. It's the same as all the other residential buildings in Vorkuta 5. A long 5-story block with evenly spaced out canopies at its base, each hiding a metal door with a code lock and a bulletin board on the side. If someone took a photo of it and then told me it was my house in the picture, I would believe them without a second thought. Nevertheless, stepping closer to it, looking at it, knowing that this is the roof under which Ina grew up, slept, and dined, it almost fills me with a sense of reverence.
You know the code?
Yeah, my classmate lives in the same building.
And what if we run into her?
Calm down, we won't. When Ina types in the code, the lock clicks. We're in. It's slightly dark and warm. Now past music fade out. Now past familiar-looking mailboxes, up a familiar-looking staircase, one familiar-looking floor after another, we make our way to Ina's apartment. Oh, it's on the same floor and in the same spot as mine. That's so cute. Marina takes a deep breath. Okay, I'll do the talking. You guys' job is to stand next to me and look polite. Understood?
Yes, sir.
I nod. Satisfied with the responses, our negotiator fixes her hair and rings the doorbell. A couple seconds pass in silence. Anina's about to reach for the button a second time, but that's when we hear steps approaching from inside the flat. Then pause. We stand still. I can almost feel it on my skin. The person's gaze from the other side of the door scanning us through the peephole. Finally, there's a snap, and the door opens in a narrow light strip. A woman's face peers out, looking disheveled. Her tangled hair is the same shade as Ira's.
Yes.
Good afternoon. We're Ira's friends from class. We nod politely.
Friends.
Yes. Yes, we've been really worried about her. I can't imagine what it's been like for you.
I didn't know she had friends at school.
Why wouldn't she? Nina's the coolest girl I know. Right, guys?
Yeah?
Yes. The coolest. And very kind. Agree. We went to the cafe, like, all the time. How come she never told you? In any case, I apologize if it's any inconvenience, but I promise it won't take you long. Last Monday, I lent Ira one of my brother's books. If it's not too much trouble, I'd like to have it back. He needs it for work.
Sure. What's the name?
On the Stability of Closed Systems. It's a paperback.
On the stability of... She reads things like that?
I was surprised too, but it seems like she's been interested in structural dynamics for some time. Wish I had her passion. I'm just too dumb for stuff like that. The best I can do is share some studies.
I see.
Something softens in the woman's eyes.
Okay. I'll go look.
Oh, well, that's alright. We can... The door slams shut and we hear the sound of a turning lock. Then the steps retreat into the apartment.
Great job.
Shut up. Anina hisses quietly. Don't move yet. It's going as planned.
Is it? To me, it looked like we just got the door shut in our face.
She said she's gonna look. Just wait. When she comes back here empty-handed, we'll offer to search for it ourselves.
She closed the lock just to go inside for a couple minutes. Think she'll let us in all willy-nilly?
If my theory is right, she won't. That's when we'll have to force our way through.
I'm counting on you, Vatic.
Are you serious?
What's that? Can't push past a fragile little lady.
Of course not. It's just...
Hush. She's here.
The door opens again. The woman peeks out.
There you go.
Huh?
A hand emerges from the slit holding a small softcover volume. Your book.
Marina's gaze slowly moves between the tome and the woman's face. She reaches out and carefully accepts it.
Thank you. Thank you for being friends with her.
The door shuts. Marina flips through the book's pages absentmindedly. So, did you actually lend Ada that book?
No. I don't think so, no.
You don't think so?
She shakes her head. She gives me the tome and starts digging into her bag for what must be the 4th time already.
Damn it.
Where is it? What the hell? I look down at the stability of closed systems in my hand. Just like Marina said, it's a small paperback, and a worn-out one at that. The year of issue says 1966. I open the book on a random page.
If we are to arrange the components in order of cognition, the list will go as follows. Starting from highest, moral belief, prejudice, subjectivity, objectivity, the desire to create, the desire to change, the desire for happiness, the desire for status, ambition, confidence, self-esteem, self-image, the desire for kinship, the desire for family, the desire for intimacy, the desire for a healthy body, the desire for stable income, the desire for plentiful resources, the desire for shelter, food, water, sleep, sex, procreation, excretion, breathing, homeostasis, soul. The exact sequence remains a subject of debate. That being said, the soul is ubiquitously accepted as the root for all cognitive function at the time of writing. Each subsequent component following the root is the result of varying degrees of deviation from the base code, which... Are you digging for gold in there Are digging for gold in there?
I took our copy with me to show her mom in case we ended up searching the room, but it's... She goes silent, her movements slowing to a halt. Marina?
It's not here.
She stares into her empty bag with an expression I've never seen before. Then she lifts her head and takes the book from my hands. The way Marina looks at it, it's as if she's trying to compare the item in front of her eyes to the memory of the one she held this morning.
Could be a different copy.
She softly shakes her hand, or her head.
I don't know.
Maybe you did lend it to her. Marina doesn't respond. I look at Garen, but find myself unsure of what to make of his expression either. You wouldn't miss an opportunity to make a joke about this, right? Marina looks so lost. It would be a very cruel... No. It would be a very Garen thing to do. And this serious face. Seeing him with a face like that is oddly disconcerting.
So it worked.
Huh? Marina quickly slips the book into her messenger and turns to us, wearing her usual chipper grin.
Guess old habits die hard. I'm the same old airhead.
Huh?
You caught me, Asya. Looks like I've got some things mixed up with all this weird crap going on.
Well, that's okay. It happens to me too sometimes.
Right.
Took you this long to realize that you've got mush for brains. I guess the people around you were too nice to point it out.
Aw. Well, thank God you're here to tell me how it is, Vatic. Anyways... That sure was something, huh?
Yeah.
A whole load of nothing's what it was. We didn't learn sh**.
Wrong. Did you see how her mom was acting? If you ask me, it's a little suspicious.
You think so?
Don't you? She was dead set on not letting us see a sliver of the flat. Why do you think that is?
I understand what you're implying, but she might just be a private person.
Ain't it obvious? She's sick of random people asking about her daughter.
You two aren't wrong. I'm sure both of these are big contributing factors. But even then, I don't know about you, but to me, something about her behavior seemed a little too paranoid. I doubt privacy is all there is to it.
I suppose. I can see what you mean.
Mm-hmm. What I'm saying is, even if it doesn't confirm my theory, it certainly doesn't disprove it.
Sure. Cool. Can I go home now?
Stop right there. Who said you're off duty?
Man, what else is there to do?
Contact Ida directly, duh. That's what you're here for.
I thought my job was to push past your mom or something.
Nah, I didn't expect a direct approach to go smoothly. We just had to get that part out of the way. Now, comrades, this is where the real action begins.
But the real action? What do you mean there's more?
Yep, follow me.
I can hear a Garen sigh behind me. Marina leads us right around the building, stopping on the side that looks out into the neighboring apartment block.
And what are we supposed to do here?
She walks to the small playground wedged between the buildings, leans down, and starts clearing the snow out with her hands. Marina.
This woman. Oi!
Oh, wait, that's Marina speak. Oi, you gonna stand there and do nothing? Come on, help me out.
With what?
Jeez, you guys. Use your heads.
We're trying to...
We're throwing rocks at Ira's window.
Is that going to break her window?
You?
Garen shakes his head in disbelief. Well, it's a pretty normal suggestion, all things considered. Is what I'd like to say. But then I look up to the 5th floor, where Ira's room is supposed to be. But isn't it a little too high?
Asya, that's what we call a defeatist attitude. If it were the Great Patriotic War, I'd have to shoot you on the spot.
What?
It really is high, though. Think you can throw that far?
No harm in trying. And I'm kind of betting on you to make the shot. Or will that be too hard for you?
Of course not. I was talking about your noodle arms, not mine.
Marina lets out a smug little laugh. Meanwhile, Garen cautiously looks over the building.
So, which window was that again?
Should be the one over there. See with the teddy bear?
Ah! I frantically scan the apartment complex. A teddy!
A teddy.
Oh! Found it! Right there. Right where the window to my room would be. Ah! There it is. Ira's window. That's the window that she was looking out of every day. The window that she chose to put a plushie on. She did that so that when she looks out of the window, she'd also see her teddy bear. Maybe sometimes she'd hold it in her hands and squeeze it. Does the bear have a name? It has to. I wonder if it's something classic like Misha or Winnie. I suppose Ira could be the type of girl to call a toy the first thing that happened to pop in her head. That does sound like her. But something tells me she didn't do that. I really think she spent time picking a name that would be the perfect fit. Perhaps the name she went with in the end turned out to be a little unconventional. But it must have felt so right. She couldn't imagine choosing anything else.
Gilbert. Gilbert.
I can totally picture it. God, that's so cute. So freaking cute. It's too adorable. Ira, you're too adorable.
How do you know it's that one? You said you've never visited.
I mean, I've called her outside a couple times.
I see. Then...
Garen walks back trying to calculate the best possible angle. His face doesn't look all too confident. Marina, having dug up some pebbles from the ground, runs up to him and drops a few into his hand. It looks like I'm next in line. I don't think I'll be any good at this.
Nonsense. What did I say about defeatism?
Blah. 3 small rocks land into my mitten.
They're wet and dirty, and the dirt gets tangled in the wool.
There's something charming about that.
I look up to see Garen tossing and catching a pebble in his hand. He is eyeing Ira's window with the intensity of a boxer gauging his opponent from across the ring. Well, what you waiting for?
Piss off, I need to aim.
Right. You're not solving a freaking math equation. Just go for it. That's how the pros do it.
Oh yeah? Gonna lead by example?
With pleasure.
Marina gives both of us a challenging look, then turns to face the block. She takes a couple of steps back,
Gripping a pebble in her hand.
then she exhales and lands in the snow.
That's not even close.
Shut up.
It didn't even reach the wall.
Hey, listen, it's the spirit that matters. You think the pros get to national level without a couple fumbles? No, it's a rocky road. Victory starts with a mindset, a goal-oriented mindset.
That's true. That's how I be happy. That's how I make myself happy and stop being depressed.
My goal is to love the world and everything in it, and project my signal about how thankful and appreciative I am for the world. That is my goal-oriented mindset.
Oh yeah? Sure, you're gonna go far. With a throw like that. Maybe one day I'll make it to the Paralympics.
Yeah, big talk for the guy who's yet to make one shot. Why are you still standing there anyways, huh? Scared yours won't even fly that far?
You suck at bluffing.
With a big, almost theatrical swing, Garen shoots his pebble across the yard. He draws a rather scenic arc and bounces off the wall just below the 2nd floor.
That's it?
Better than yours, that excuse for a throw.
It's nostalgic. Years pass and you still pitch like a toddler.
Zip it, Kaplan. We're catching the next rock.
Oh no, we're on a surname basis now. He's serious.
You bet your butt I am. Listen here. First one to hit the target wins. Loser buys soda.
Ah, sure, you're on. Asya, your turn.
But do I have to? It's pretty far.
Come on, it's just for fun. Can't do much worse than me.
Well, if all 3 of us are playing, how do we choose the loser? If the winner is the one who wins the game, we can have 2 losers, right?
Whoever hits the lowest, whatever. Just shoot already.
I'm really no good at this. I'm always the last one in PE. I look up to the 5th floor. Man, hanging out with Marina's really gonna run my wallet dry. Bye-bye allowance. No, she was right.
That's a defeatist attitude. I can't let it bring me down. I've heard stories of people lifting cars in times of crisis. When it's do or die, us humans can pull off athletic feats that should be impossible. So can I. I just need to channel that. I need to get in the zone. Let my inner warrior out. My inner warrior. Yes, that's right. I come from a long lineage of humans. The blood of prehistoric hunters flows in me. The ones that hunted mammoths. Ones that chased their prey for days on end. I think I'm feeling it. I feel it. I can feel the adrenaline pumping.
Someone's looking determined.
Yeah, that's what I like to see. Show us how it's done. I take my swing. I'm sorry, Marina. I may not reach the 5th floor, but I'm not gonna come last. Not this time. This time I'll... Plunk. Ah.
The pebble bounced off the asphalt, not even 2 meters away from me. I stand frozen in place. My ancestry.
Well, everyone's off to a great start, it seems.
This is just sad.
Can I just drop out? Please?
Anya takes in my pitiful look and sighs. Yeah, maybe sit this one out. Winning against you will feel kinda cheap.
Right, no fun in that. Out of the way then. Gaplin, ready your wallet.
With my Olympic self-esteem in shambles, I scoot to the side.
It's okay. Some people are not made for this. It's okay.
One after another, Garen fires off the rest of his ammo. Oh! Each hits a little higher than the one before, and the last one strikes the third floor window pane. We all freeze up. Crap. If somebody peeks out and scolds us, we'll draw the eyes of the whole neighborhood. Not that we're being all that inconspicuous to start with, but... Seconds pass. Nobody shows up. We let out a collective exhale.
But I want to kill you to be a smidge more careful.
You told me to just go for it.
Did I say that?
You did.
Ah, well, you know, thoughtlessly following orders won't get you anywhere. Some critical thinking goes a long way.
So, do we listen to you, or...
Should we not pass the rocks? Marina, start running.
Ah, scary, scary. Also, it's my turn.
She pushes Garen away with her shoulder.
I shouldn't be expecting much considering her first shot.
But even though the angle was all wrong, it was quite forceful. If she aimed it just a little better...
Marina's pedal shoots up fast and high. Ah!
It slams dangerously close to the fourth-story window, just above Garen's strongest throw.
What?
Ah. For a moment, Marina looks surprised at how high she actually managed to hit.
Then an arrogant smirk spreads across her face. Yeah, Vatic. I wonder why I called you here at all. But thanks for the help, I guess. You're free to go.
Hey!
Sorry to have dragged you out here.
Oh, it's all on me. Sorry for that. It looks like we can handle this by ourselves after all. See you around.
What the hell do you mean, see around? I'm just getting started over here.
A rock collides with the wall just above the spot Marina's pebble hit.
Wow.
See that? I'm only revving up.
Hey, guys.
I point to the ground where I've etched some lines into the snow.
Here. Scoreboard.
Oh! Nice, nice.
Way to make yourself useful.
Hey, can you draw mine a little higher?
Oi, no playing favorites.
Hey, sorry. No cheating, Marina.
Oh, jeez, whose side are you on?
I like fair games. And I believe in you. Art! Nice art.
Bam, third floor. Bam, third and a half. Bam, second and a half. Plop, ground. Bam, third and a half. Bam, first floor. Bam, second floor. Bam, third and a half. Bam, second. Bam, second and a half. Third, second.
But you keep pelting the poor building while I keep drawing notches on the scoreboard. Sometimes I run out to collect the rocks after they fall into the bottom. If you think about it, isn't this game sort of like a reverse meteor shower? Rocks flying up into the heavens, never quite reaching their destination. If we capture them with a long exposure camera, they leave similar traces in the sky. A sea of dark parabolas. Most are uneven, interrupted halfway through, broken. Gah!
Ouch.
Get distracted and a pebble hits my head.
Asya, I'm so sorry. Are you okay?
Ow!
Raw fish.
Ah! Ah!
I can't quite make that face. I can't make the mouth.
Ro... There we go. Perfect. I wonder what that looks like in an English font. Because we found out that since my Twitch chat is in a Japanese font, I'm able to see Japanese characters. So if somebody types a backslash, it looks like a yen symbol for me. So I wonder how Japanese symbols work. How does it look for you, Sniper? Do you see the Japanese symbol? Does it look like an X square? Or is it... No, wait. I think when the English fonts see Japanese characters, they are in the shape of a square or a rectangle. But... Hold up, this would make more sense if I just type Japanese. Hey, there. I spelled that wrong, gosh darn it. I don't know how to type. I'm so bad at spelling. Do you see Japanese characters or are they all rectangles? Square with 2 tiny legs? What about the second thing I entered? Are those all squares? I don't know how fonts work. Hello again to Fudge for the 3rd time. Hello. Hi. It's the Japanese. Nice. So it's just the backslash for some reason. I see a backslash as a yen symbol. I type a yen symbol, you see a backslash. Weird. Seems to focus is much in the chat. Hi. Oh. Yes, don't worry. Oh, please keep going.
Jeez, Juliana, watch where you stand.
Sorry. Whoosh. Looking at it now. Yeah, Marina's aim isn't the best. Really, it's kind of a coin toss between her setting the rock really high up or straight into the snow. Still, she puts a lot of force into those throws. Garen can see that. In spite of her flawed technique, Marina truly is a worthy opponent. 3rd and half, 4th, 3rd and half, 3rd and half, 4th, ground, 4th and half, 4th, 3rd and half, 4th, 4th, 4th and a half, 4th and half, 4th and half, 4th and half. Ah, guys, you're almost there.
Yeah. Watch this, kid. I'm gonna knock Nita's window right out.
Please don't.
Who are you calling kid? Make way!
Bam.
Damn it.
Oh, you almost caught it.
Seriously?
Next one's gonna be it. Count your prayers, Kaplan. And your cash. I take cream soda, by the way.
Cream soda? Really?
That's pretty cute.
How is it? Whatever.
Actually, it's not very fair to you, is it, Asia?
Huh? What do you mean?
Varric, we can't leave this squire out.
Squire?
The loser buys 2 drinks. One for the winner, one for Asia.
If you're so eager to spend more money, be my guest.
Oh, well, I like Duchess.
Heard that?
Sure did. And for your information, I'll be having Tarham.
Of course you will.
I'm so lucky. No matter who wins, I'm getting a free soda.
Being a wimp is finally paid off. Alright, my shot. Get going, Varric. The store is right around the corner.
Just throw already.
Marina gets into position.
I haven't missed one in a while. I got a good feeling about this.
She swings her arm back. Wait,
What did she just say? Haven't missed one in a while? Marina's aim is all dumb luck. Much like in gambling, it's best to quit while you're still riding high.
otherwise... Oh, Marina, careful!
Oh no. Oops.
The rock flew fast and high.
It went straight into and right through the 4th floor window.
Ah,
Bullseye.
question marks.
What the
Ah,
Everyone, run!
ah! Marina grabs my hand before I can fully process the situation.
All of us bolt to hide behind the nearest corner.
The man's furious voice echoes between the buildings.
You brats! Your parents will pay for this, you hear? Kaplan! Don't think I didn't see you. You idiot.
Garen leans against the wall, unable to catch his breath. Shut up, you! This guy recognized me.
Hey, maybe I'll make you famous. Freaking marksman of the century.
She punches his shoulder, but lets out a giggle nonetheless. Well, hey, at least I hit a target.
One you weren't aiming for?
Details.
I crouched down and let out a sigh. Wow, what a doozy.
At least the man didn't seem to know who I was. My dad would kill me if someone complained. Poor Marina. I hope that Left won't be too mad. Her parents, too. Her parents. I don't think she ever mentioned them to me. Did they work in a different city? Then why does their daughter live in Vorkuta 5? Maybe I should ask her sometime. I'll look up at Marina, who's still exchanging verbal jabs with Garen. I'm not sure if I should interrupt, but... So... what do we do now? Huh? There's Mouse Walter. Maybe I shouldn't have said that after all.
Good question. We're all done here, right?
Aren't you eager to go home? I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I still have my plan C.
Plan C?
This whole throwing rocks at the window strategy isn't exactly foolproof. Even if we reached our floor, people don't usually respond after just one rock, yeah?
It's true.
So we need to hit that high at least a couple times. That would be difficult. And even if Ira is there to hear us, who's to say she would respond? If she's really kept in there by force, you think she'd be screaming out the street the first chance she got?
So why the hell did we do all that in the first place?
There's still a chance that we get some sort of reaction. Even if it's just 1 to a million, it's worth a go in my book.
Your whole dumb theory hinges on that percentage.
Yep.
I mean, it's not so bad. If we believe Ira's at somebody's house here, then, it would be more like 1 to 6,000, right?
Exactly. See?
No, even less. Most of the apartments here house 2 or more. So it's at least 1 to 3,000.
Oh my god, Shubina, who cares? Good thing you barely talk in class.
Alright. For a minute I forgot who Garen was. Not that I expected to hear anything nice from him, but... Hey, don't talk to her like that.
Lay off me. Anyways, why do you need me still? Need to break more windows for no reason?
No. We need to get up there.
On airplanes up towards the top of the apartment block we hid behind.
Huh? The roof?
Yeah? Do you still know how to climb there?
Good grief. Why? You wanna flash a Morse code into your apartment?
Oh, that's not a bad idea, actually.
It's a really dumb idea.
That probably won't work.
Come on, people, there's no harm in trying. Any of you got a flashlight?
I don't.
Like, on hand? No.
Seriously? Don't all boys carry stuff like that?
What boys have you been talking to?
Alright, my bad. You're the type that carries the porny card decks.
Damn straight.
What's with the proud face? Well, whatever. I wasn't planning on that anyway. Really, I just want to peek inside.
Like, into Ira's window?
Yeah? Not the most ethical option, but we're kinda short on those.
Sure.
Oh? Just like that? No snark? No complaints?
I don't think that's ever worked before. Let's just get it over with.
You're right about that. Alright, let's get going then.
Okay.
Apparently, some years ago, Garen checked the access to nearly every rooftop in the city. Not counting the barracks, the garages. Only a few residential blocks had theirs unlocked. Coincidentally, the building opposite of Ira's was one of them.
The little door creaks open on the 7th push. We hear the howling of wind as Garen peeks his head out of the opening.
How is it? Can you climb outside?
No, better not. And the slope is all slippery.
Oh man. Can you see anything over there?
Nope. The light's not even on.
Let me look.
He slides back down the ladder. Marina climbs next.
Whoa. What a view.
Pretty cool, huh?
No kidding. And Ina's block looks so close. Do you think we should have taken some pebbles with us? Should be pretty easy shot from here.
Oh, I can go down and get some.
Stop right there, Shilbina. Don't give Pavlichenko over here any more ammo.
Okay. It's just an idea.
Marina rummages through her bag and pulls out a pair of binoculars.
Well, someone came prepared.
I sure did.
Those are cool.
Right? You can look through them. Oh, when I get down.
She sticks her head out once again and aims her sights at Ina's room. You see anything?
She hops down with a disappointed face. Nope.
Told ya.
Here you go, Asya.
Thanks. I take the binoculars and make my way up the ladder. When I peer out, a gust of wind ruffles my hair. I see now. The dusty purple sky covers the whole road like a blanket. The cold, duvet-like fog is so low and so endless. It feels like you could touch it if you stretched your arm out far enough. It's nothing like the summer dome that's so beautiful, so tall and so bright it hurts to look at. I think I much prefer this kind of sky. I reach my hand out. Hey, Vadam?
Loud music!
Loud music!
Yeah?
Is this the tallest roof you can climb?
Kinda. It's as high as residential buildings go. The tallest one we have here is the research complex, because it has that tower at the top. But no one's gonna let you go up there.
The highest altitude I can get up to, you say?
The highest I can go. I see. I put the pair of binoculars up to my eyes. Not sure I'm seeing much.
Adjust them so it's not so blurry.
Okay. I tinker with the angle and the focus wheel until the block in front of me becomes more clear. Wow. It really feels like I'm staring at it up close. Technology sure is amazing. Never mind that. I need to find Ina's window. The one with the teddy. There. Aha. There it is. Light brown with a blue little bow. Aw, it's so cute. Hi there, Teddy. Although, I don't see much beyond that. The room is pitch dark. I wanna say I see something. A mess of tangled hair, bright eyes, sad or angry, maybe scared, or maybe happy because someone out there has finally seen her. Maybe she's looking out at me. Maybe she was looking out at Marina too. But Marina couldn't see her. Maybe I can. So I have to try. I try really hard.
Well, enjoying the view?
I am.
Nothing in the room?
No. I lower the binoculars. There's nothing for me to look at there. Staring into that darkness feels wrong anyhow. I climb down the ladder, still trying to understand that human shape that's sat still by the curtain. The person in that window, the one I struggled to see, the one Marina missed, the shape of Ada's mother sitting in her daughter's room.
So this was all a big waste of time.
Well, I wouldn't say so.
Alright, your stupid theory got confirmed as stupid. Awesome. Glad I was here for it.
Hey now, the evidence is inconclusive at worst.
I really don't think it's true, Marina. Sorry.
Too, Azia.
Why are you so hung up on it anyways? You weren't doing anything for days and now you're suddenly playing detective.
Hey, it's not like that. I just got an idea in my head, so I thought, hey, maybe I'd check. And then maybe I could help somehow.
It's true. Being unable to do anything can feel really awful. She's been very worried all week about him.
Oh yeah, I bet. You know she was out yesterday? Hanging out with friends, howling like a hyena?
Yes, I know that.
What? Why the do you care?
Oh, okay. Calm down. I'm just telling you how it looked. I don't give a damn either way.
Whatever. Oh, actually, you lost.
The
The drinks. You owe us, remember?
how the hell did I lose?
Well, the last shot was mine, so...
That's the logic you're going with.
You were also very rude. Still are. We need reparations.
The only one who deserves reparations here is Shubina for getting hit with your dumb rock. And so do I for being dragged around by you two weirdos.
Please, not like you had anything better to do. Isn't the company of two beautiful ladies a treat in itself?
Show me the beautiful ladies, then we'll talk. I was planning to go to the cinema with my boys before you called. It was a US movie too. Damn it.
Oh, right. They're showing it this week. I wanted to see that one.
I remember that.
Hey, let's go watch it.
Huh?
The movie.
Like, all together?
Well, yeah. Then it won't feel like the day is wasted, right?
I guess. But with you?
Oh, I see. Asya, he has never taken a girl to the cinema before. He's shy.
Oh, really?
I've been to the cinema with girls, alright? I just don't want to be stuck in a room with you two. I'll catch the crazy.
Better start avoiding your own house if that's what you're worried about.
Oi.
Well, whatever. We're gonna have a gay old time without you. Who needs a guy who can't stick to his word, right, Asya?
What freaking word? Your win condition makes no sense.
Oh, right. I was really looking forward to the soda.
Yeah, I bet you were, you freeloader. You're getting one no matter what. How's that fair?
It's not.
Marina demonstratively turns around and beckons me with her hand. Come on, Asya, let's give him to his card stash. A guy who's too cheap to buy you a measly Duchess ain't worth your time. Really, we should warn all the other girls about him.
Hey! It's not about money and you know it.
Ciao, Varik. We got a date with Hollywood.
Okay. Bye, Vadim.
Hey! Kaplan! That's blatant provocation. Wait!
Garen catches up to us. We walk together down the road to the community center. Marina and Garen keep bickering. Sometimes they laugh, and so do I. It's not that I have any illusions regarding this. Hi, Kai! Hello, how's it going? Yo! What's up? Welcome to Z.A.T.O.
Oh, it's the you're right.
I am so right. I am the most right.
I'm especially right when I sip my tea.
If Yuri has tea, you know that everything is right with the world. That's why you're right.
He's good.
It's not that I have any illusions regarding this. Tomorrow, things will be the same they've always been. Garen will still be the same Garen. And Marina, after the Ida situation fades from our collective mind, you'll have no reason to talk to me anymore. It's only natural.
You have to go for a little while, right?
No! You're gonna leave me all alone. Bye, 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 friend. Ah! Okay, bye-bye. Have a good day. Have fun. I understand at the moment I'm living now. This brief glimpse into what living correctly is supposed to feel like will soon end.
I'll send a tea.
You play. I'll take tea. So I should appreciate it for what it is. I'm not sure if actual friends are supposed to be this rude to each other, but this is good enough for me. My memory will certainly cast all the interactions of today in a more favorable light, so we'll correct these small, unpleasant parts. And what will remain is...
Careful, don't spill.
I'm trying! Marina passes around the package of corn puffs she smuggled in. Garen is holding onto our communal bottle of cream soda, the result of a begrudging compromise. I still would have preferred Duchess.
By the way, do you know what this one's about?
Oh yeah. Asya, do you? It's about some superstar lady? Judging by the poster.
You got half of that right.
Marina leans in and whispers.
It's about a cross-dresser.
Oh. Wow.
Cool, right?
Damn it, why are you spoiling it?
That's not a spoiler. It's a taste of what's to come.
So it's like, hello, I'm your aunt?
Oh. I mean, I guess we already have a movie about that, huh?
There's some like it hot too. They ran it last year.
You're right. Man, I wanted to be a bit more shocked or something.
Please, guys in dresses are old news. My brother watched this movie that had a totally naked chick on screen.
Did any horror elements happen? My Wi-Fi decided to shut itself, and I think it's somehow getting worse.
No, nothing happened.
A movie, huh?
I'm serious. Like a real Hollywood film. They showed them doing it too.
Cool.
That's, very brave.
Don't look at me like that. You girls just don't get it.
I get it. What was the film?
Crap, I don't remember. The stuntman? Oh, maybe not that.
It's starting.
The light dims and the regular pre-movie roll of fiddle starts to play.
I don't find it especially funny, but Marina's giggling by my side makes me smile. And then the film begins. The film... What can I say? I've seen a couple foreign films before, but American ones, they're a whole different league. So bright and shiny, like a glossy magazine, as if the fabric of that world is made from a material that's so much more refined than ours. How much of it is real, I wonder? Maybe it's a wishful projection, like a really good kind of propaganda film. No, that's not it. It's not even close to something like that. It's not flat at all. It isn't stiff. If a world this lively and colorful is truly completely artificial, then I'm certain the people who created it didn't doubt its absolute reality for a second. I realized this a long time ago. A kind of rule, an axiom. It goes like this. A fake is only truly good if its creator cannot tell it from the real thing. This must be an exquisite fake. Marina laughs, and so does Karen, and so do I, and so does every other person in the theater. My face hurts from the grin that refuses to go away. I keep laughing along, even when I can't see the screen. All of the colors start to blur, even the sounds. What are they saying? I don't understand. I hear everyone laughing, so I laugh along. My cheeks feel hot. There's music blaring. There's some sort of montage happening. I don't know. I know it's all just noise. My cheeks. No matter how much I wipe my face, it's still wet. Even as I stare down at my knees, away from all the flashing lights, the fog in front of me won't clear.
Hey, Asya? Are you okay?
Marina. I hear her whispering to me. I feel her gently caressing my shoulder. For some reason, I can't respond. My vocal cords don't work. She keeps asking me quiet questions and receives no answer.
She mutters something to Garen.
He mumbles something back. I'm not sure if he's saying something to her or to me. Before long, Okay. Before long, I find myself in the foyer in Marina's arms. She slowly pats my hair. I don't know how long we've been sitting here. By the time I hear Garen's voice, my throat feels totally dried out.
What's going on? Does she feel sick?
Something like that.
Shubina. Hey. You alright there? Something hurt?
Be quiet for a minute. I, uh, I... My voice. I can't form a sentence. I throw a rock into a lake, but the splash makes no sound. Just ripples. 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 It's okay. It's okay. I shake my head, now more violently. Marina leans away and lets me sit up properly. Hi, you. Hi, you! I am a you. Darren stands next to us, looking befuddled. Why is he here? Boy, tummy hurt. I drink water. Why is he here? The movie is still going. I sniffle and attempt to catch my breath. Did you? No, thank you.
If you want something to drink.
No. No. My surroundings come fully into view. The community center. The muddy sky outside. The thin electric light. It's been 5 days. Right now, what do you think she's doing now? Do you think she wants to go home? Do you think she misses her mom? Asya, do you think she's crying? No, probably not. It's been too long. Even I couldn't cry for so long. After so long, I think that everyone I knew had just forgotten me.
They'll find her. The investigation's still ongoing. So, you know.
No, that's not what I mean. Even if they found Data today. I sniff again, and before I can refuse, Marina shoves a paper napkin in my hand. I crumble it thoughtlessly. How can we do this? Someone plan is really from which we're just trying to start conversations, not make you uncomfortable. I don't feel there's something I want to do. We joined voice chat because we wanted to play Expedition 33. There was no conversation, there was Expedition 33. How can we do this?
Do what?
Everything. Watching some movie, laughing, making jokes, all the while Ira is...
So what? You want us to just sit around and cry until she magically shows up?
Vadim.
No. I know it's impossible.
Then what? What are we supposed to do?
I don't know. But this... It makes me feel all rotten.
No, Asya.
Marina tries to hug me again, but I push her away. Sorry.
Listen, it's not your freaking fault. It's not ours either. If you want to beat yourself up over it, sure, go ahead. But you acting like she's dead won't help her feel less sad or whatever. Ow! What?
Marina pinches Garen's hand and mouths, "Shut up!" But the thing is, I know he isn't wrong. That's just how his world operates. The reality that Garen knows, and the era that Garen knows, I'd believe the same thing if I were in his shoes. Sadly, that's not the world I live in. There are things I'm allowed and not allowed to do. I'm a swine that wandered out its pigsty into the grassland. It's not a world I was ever meant to see. I can enjoy the view and thank almighty heavens for the chance to do so, but I can't call it home. I have to know my place. When a pig frolics through the field, it looks ridiculous. When a pig frolics through the field and the horse lays in a ravine with broken legs, it looks repugnant. I understand what you're saying, Vladim, but it's impossible for me to think like that.
Why?
I know it wasn't very polite to you, or anyone really, so I don't expect you to feel bad. I understand, but I don't know how I'm supposed to live anymore.
You didn't even know her that well.
That's right. He is absolutely right. Well, isn't this embarrassing? I have no argument. You've done it again, Garen. You've driven me into a corner, and now I don't know how to respond without making myself look like a fool. Feel free to laugh. You've earned it. It's a good one. Come on. Why aren't you laughing? Go back to the theater.
What?
You heard me. Leave us alone, okay?
Alright. Whatever.
He puts the soda bottle next to me and throws his jacket on.
Huh? You're not finishing the film?
With a mood like that? I'll pass.
Oh no. I'm sorry.
Forget it.
He walks out into the snow. Marina and I stare at the door in silence. And after a couple of seconds, Marina picks up the cream soda and takes a big swig.
Damn it.
She smacks it on the bench the same way a middle-aged man would slam an empty glass of vodka on the table.
And here I thought that I was onto something.
Huh?
Forgive me, Asya. I'm an idiot.
No, you're not. Don't say that.
It's my fault. Shouldn't have dragged everyone out here.
No, I shouldn't have reacted like that. I just ruined it for everyone.
You didn't. I felt the same way. I know it's all stupid. I just thought, oh, wouldn't it be great if I could change something? Or do something that really helped? You know? I knew I had no chance from the start, but I kept telling myself, hey, what if it works? It's dumb as hell. Sorry for pulling you along like that.
No. Please don't be. I really... Even if it turned out like this, I still had fun today.
Oh, so fun's allowed now.
I mean...
I'm just messing with you.
She gets up and loosens her ponytail.
You're a very forgiving person, Asya. I can't imagine living like that. Please don't get me wrong. It's a wonderful thing. I wish I could forgive myself this easily. But I should have known better.
F is for friends who do stuff together, U is for you and me.
I'm told to play pretend.
She turns to me.
You wanna go home? Or will you finish the film?
I'll go home.
Thought so.
Oh hey, my eye is twitching again.
N is for anyone and anywhere at all, down here in the deep blue sea.
The day that seemed to have gone on forever finally came to a close. That's putting it nicely. It came to a screeching halt. Not that I'm sad. I knew what it was from the start. A nice illusion. A peek at something distant and unattainable. An American film. A dream you'll inevitably wake from. But did it really have to end that way? If only I didn't get unreasonable. Maybe then. No. The next scene stays the same, no matter when you cut. No matter when you cut the one that comes before. We could sit through the movie. We could even go to Zvezdochka right after. We could walk around all evening and talk and have fun. But tomorrow I'll be the same old me. Tomorrow Garen will be the same old Garen. Tomorrow he'll find a new reason to make fun of me. Tomorrow I'll hear the same old jokes from my classmates. Tomorrow I'll look at the ceiling and pray for Ira to come. She won't. Ira. She could probably throw a pebble up to the 5th floor, no problem. Well, maybe not completely without effort, but she'd throw a chair. That's not as easy to do as it looks, you know? She'd totally win. And then she'd get a free drink from Marina. Oh, what would her favorite flavor be? Maybe, Michael? I can see that. I like Michael too. And then we'd all go to the movies. Ira's probably seen a bunch of American films already. I can imagine her going to the cinema all alone. She'd have no qualms about it. Going together would be so much fun. Today's film was hilarious. I bet she'd be laughing all the way through. I'd like to see that. I think I got some snow in my boots. Crud. It's my fault for coming up with the idea so late. Well, in all honesty, I thought of it when looking down from the roof opposite to Ira's. I just got swept up in the conversation and forgot to share. Also, dragging Marina back there after she got noticed would be rather risky. It's nothing I can't handle by myself, though. I don't exactly believe Marina's theory. Even Marina herself never actually believed in it. Frankly, that kind of speculation was plain disrespectful. But even then, there was something I still wanted to do. Snow piles on fast, so the lines need to be as deep as I can make them. I dig all the way to the ground. As far as legibility goes, nothing beats black text on a pure white canvas. By the time morning came, it won't look nearly as striking, but it should still be readable. I climbed the little play ladder to check if everything's okay. Yeah, should be good enough. Good enough for who? His mother? Yeah, I'm just being tasteless. It's an offensive thing to write. Acknowledging that won't make it any better. And I'm not so principled as to erase it. I'm selfish. And I need today to end a certain way. This end makes me content. I climb down from the frozen ladder and head home. A message sprawls across the playground under Ira's window. Switch toy if you're there. Jammed signal B.
You're late.
Sorry. You could have waited inside, you know.
I was smoking.
Marina was out with friends again. Doesn't she get sick of that? She looks around, then conspicuously slips something into my pocket. I don't need to check to know what it is. Next one will be in 2 weeks. So use sparingly, okay?
You think I'm popping these like candy?
I don't know. You're the one with an addictive personality. She points to my cig.
I can quit whenever I want.
Sure.
I puff a cloud at her. Marina grumbles and frantically waves her arms around. She ends up stealing a couple of drags before I finish.
Oh yeah, is it true you threw a freaking chair at Vatic? The heck's that about?
Can we not talk about that?
No way, I wanna know. What happened?
Nothing. He was obnoxious.
Ain't that the norm?
I sigh. I hate these stupid interrogations of hers. What's there to explain? He was just irritating. End of story.
Huh. Oh, don't tell me. Did he try hitting on you?
No. Gross.
Yeah, my bad. They'd be gathering money for a wake if they were true.
Don't make me dream. This stupid incident. It happened, what, 2 weeks ago? 2.5. It feels like it's been months. Time hasn't felt right for a while, though. The pill bottle weighs heavy in my pocket. He was just picking on this girl. What's her face? Asya?
Huh?
Resident doormat? She's whatever.
Oh. Huh. You always stand up for her like that?
Of course not. It's not my problem.
Why now then?
It's got nothing to do with her. Those pricks were being extra loud. It ticked me off.
Uh-huh. I see. If you say so.
Can you stop doing that? What's with that look?
What?
You people.
No, really, what?
You're not subtle. First that weirdo, now you. Why is everyone treating this like some big deal?
Huh? What did she do?
Just today. Or yesterday, I don't know. She caught me in the toilet to apologize.
What? What for?
For nothing. She acted like it was all her fault. Like she's the prime reason I'm getting so much. Give me a break. We never even talked.
Wow. Not even a thank you, but a sorry?
I don't need thanks. It wasn't about her.
Well, I guess it would be pretty big for someone in her situation. People like that are starved for any sort of kindness, you know?
I wasn't kind at all.
It's a matter of contrast, dummy. Like, if something like that happened to me, I wouldn't think too much about it now. But back in middle school, it would be a whole another story. Like, a huge deal.
I raise an eyebrow. What's she talking about exactly? Marina smiles and shrugs.
Well, no one reached out to me back when my life was all messed up. But I know that I'd cherish it a lot if someone did.
I wasn't reaching out to anybody, though.
That doesn't matter. If you helped, you helped. Who cares why you did it?
I lean back in the chair. This is all so confusing. What she says makes sense on the surface, sure. But then that logic should apply to me as well. No matter how you look at it, it doesn't. Because then that would mean that Marina... I don't get people like that. She's not a massive tool like the rest of the class, but... whatever. I don't want to talk about it.
Hey, don't just change the subject like that.
What? There's no more to discuss.
Really? You're being kinda cagey.
I sigh. I told you all there is to it. You can buzz off now.
Boo. And here I thought I'd get a glimpse into your stone-cold heart.
Not happening. I dig into my cake. Would it kill her to be less nosy? At least now she's the one doing the talking. Some dumb stories from school. Some friend drama that I don't really care for. I'm zoning out. It's okay background noise. Is this unfair? I'm not paying any attention. She knows I'm not. Our meetings have grown rare. She must have noticed that. She's not bringing it up, though. That's so like her. Marina talks like nothing's happening. I guess that's fair. Nothing has happened, nor will ever happen. It's pointless. Everything's been pointless. The pill bottle is burning through my pocket. I don't think I can do this anymore. I listened to Marina prattle on like usual. I thought I'd tell her that I'm done right off the bat, but she has a way of dragging you into some dumb conversation that you can't escape from. No, at some point I could. For the longest time, I could turn around and walk away, no problem. So why the hell is it so hard today? Why am I so weak? No matter how much I chew, the cake doesn't taste like anything. Damned signal B, end.
Imagine drawing a line. It doesn't have to be perfectly straight, and in all likelihood, it won't be. If you go on for long enough, it will get wavy, unstable, or jagged. After a certain point, even an artist's steady hand can't stay completely still. But let's say you keep going on in one direction. Just stare at the line you've drawn from up close and it looks like a mess. Wow! So much variety. The rises, the falls, the soft waves, the sharp edges. And then you zoom out. The farther you go, the more insignificant those little fluctuations become. Once you rise way up high, your eyesight won't distinguish them at all. All you'll see is a straight line. A single, perfect stroke. You might say, but what if the fluctuation is so massive it encompasses most of that line? What if the shift is so monumental it can't be ignored even when viewed from outer space? Easy. The line needs to be longer. And past a certain point, all deviations, even ones spanning thousands of light years, will become negligible. Do you see what I mean? Now, picture a line drawn across the whole entire universe. A truly endless line. What kind of curve could possibly put a dent in it? An infinite line could only be offset by an infinite curve. An infinite curve. A circle. An endless wheel. A cassette reel that plays everything that has and will ever happen. Is the song endless? Or is it stuck on loop? The reel is endless, hence there's no need to rewind the tape. It goes on seamlessly forever. And it's a beautiful song. It doesn't need changing. Not that it's possible to change. Isn't it silly to still yearn for it? To dream of altering something that's already perfect. No, silly isn't the right word. It's blasphemous. Who are you to think you could improve a masterpiece? You, a human. Or do you seek the opposite? Do you wish to deface it? To inflict change like you'd inflict a wound upon a body? How low. Thankfully, the body that you're looking to destroy heals much better and faster than you could imagine. You push the knife in, and you feel it all. You feel the soft resistance of the skin, the toughness of the muscle underneath. You feel its edge hitting the bone. You see how the blood gushes out and drips down to the hilt. You blink. What's that? There is no knife. There is no cut. Your hands are clean. All that remains is a faint smell of rust. You act surprised, but deep down you knew this would happen. Because you've always been aware of it. Everything in this world returns to absolute. December 24th, it's almost creamish. The sun rises and falls somewhere my eyes can't reach. The twilight looks down at me with a dull expression. I feel its gaze piercing the school roof and the floor above. No doubt I'm meant to catch it. I need to look it in the eyes and own up to my hubris. But there's a problem. My signal still isn't strong enough to pierce through concrete. I know that, because I looked up, and I felt nothing but the burn of the lamp shining straight into my eyes. No good. Perhaps I could make contact through the window. No, doesn't seem so. It's too dark. I can't make out the scenery at all. Instead, the glass is smeared with a reflection of my face. I don't want to look at that.
Hey, Shubina. I said hey!
Ow! A mechanical pencil pokes me in the back. It hurts. Don't poke me like that. What is it?
Calm down, crybaby, it's just a pencil. You did the English assignment, yeah?
Yes.
So?
Garen stands with his hand expectantly outstretched. Same pose as always. Same expression. Vadim,
Yeah?
why do you always... You guys can't do your own homework at all. His eyes narrow.
Didn't we tell you? We're all busy people. Yeah? That's right. We got a lot going on. It's okay if you can't relate.
I also have things to do.
Yeah, like what? Walking alone, looking at snow till you hallucinate?
What?
Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, you don't know? This psycho cornered me the other day and started talking like I pulled some prank on her.
Oh wait, I thought he wouldn't... Why? Why did I think he wouldn't talk about it?
What the hell? Shubina, is that true? Not the first time she did something like this. Yeah, there was that one time in 5th grade. You mean in the car repair?
But then, why now? Why bring this up today? Could it be?
I mean, I always thought she was a little weird. It's kinda depressing, no? You mean scary? Wonder if she, like, snaps someday. Her? What's she gonna do? Dunno, if she's crazy like that. Hey, Shubina, sure you're not the one... Sure you're not the one who offed Gorashevskaya?
Shut up!
Huh?
Huh? Was that my own voice?
Huh. What the hell? Look at you. You know what jokes are, Shubina?
I do. It's not funny.
So what, you're gonna start crying now? If you don't have a sense of humor, that's your problem. What?
Well, what?
English.
Garen stares at me. I stare back. This is... I'm not giving it to you.
Eh? Why?
I don't want to. It's as simple as that. But for some reason, the words get stuck in my throat.
Guys, are you seeing this? Shubina's getting greedy. What's with her? Honestly, you're awful unfriendly today. That's not how you talk to your classmates. Careful, what if she bites? Yeah, I don't want to catch what she has. Easy, Shuba, easy.
The laughter doesn't stop. Before I can react, Garen grabs my bag and throws it to the others. They search through it unceremoniously. I get up and try to get it back, but I'm too weak. They push me away with zero effort. Of course, they find what they're looking for. They grab the homework and mess up some of my notebooks in the process. Not in a way that looks purposeful, but I know better. Well, at least I don't carry my poems with me anymore. It would have been worse. No.
Vadim, why are you like this?
Maybe if something similar happened, someone Someone like Ida would. Stop. Don't even think that. Don't you dare. Ida can't be replaced. Not just because there's no other person in the world as wonderful as her. It's not just that. The real reason is bigger than that. Far bigger. It's because we've been there already. We've been through all of that. And what came of it? Nothing. Everything's back to the same track. Everything's naturally fell back into place. It's all according to the universal rulebook. Any divergence would be combed into a perfectly straight line. And going by that principle, I see why Garen had to strike that low. Why it had to be done today. It was a message. Yes, of course. Now that I look at it, Garen's expression isn't quite the same. Something is off. His smirk, his eyes, his laughter, all of it feels a little forced. Oh, I get it. You're afraid I forgot my place since yesterday. You think that I won't let you live that down. That. What's that? There's nothing to live down. What do you want about? Is what you might say in response. But it's obvious you're just playing dumb. Because I heard it. I heard it when you asked why I was crying. There it was. A faint trace of concern. And I saw it too. That awkward look on your face when Marina sat there on the bench, comforting me. I'm right, aren't I? That's what got you so scared. That's funny. You really think you need to draw this line? You don't. I never want to cross it in the first place. Right as if I don't know how everything works. As if you need to teach me. But I know. I've known all along. In fact, it's you who's in the dark. You really think you're acting on your own accord. You think you're driven by a selfish interest. No, Adam. It's not so simple. You don't even realize it, but your purpose is much bigger than that. Right now, you're the agent of the universe's will. You're the force that swings back the pendulum. You're monumental. I can't imagine being granted a role so tremendous while being so ignorant of it. It's kind of beautiful. What you're doing right now. Or rather, what the universe is doing through you. I can't believe I'm witnessing it with my own two eyes. I used to pray for miraculous changes. I thanked the universe for letting me live through all these little fluctuations in the world's natural state. I took them in so greedily, knowing that very soon they'd all come to an end. But now that the universe is finding its center, I feel just the opposite. The process of the scales tipping back into balance is so beautiful it hurts. It's okay.
Huh?
He looks up from the homework he's been copying. Yeah, now I can say for sure. I see it in his eyes, clear as day. Don't worry about him. His grip on his pen tightens for a moment.
About?
Anything. His friends giggle. I don't care. He forces out a scoff.
Wow, thanks, Oracle.
The whole group goes on to make a few more digs at me. But they don't faze me in the slightest. Actually, I welcome them. It's just another sign of the world coming to an equilibrium. What an incredible sight. I can feel it. My gratitude. My reverence. My love. My signal's growing stronger. Soon I'll be able to send my message. Soon I'll fulfill my purpose. A bird flies past the window 3 times in a row. She is usually surrounded by friends or talking to someone. So I'm a bit surprised when I see her walking down the corridor all alone. Marina! That's a new face. Your hair.
Oh, Asya. Hi.
Hi. I wanted to apologize again for yesterday.
Oh, that. I told you that's fine. It all happened because of me anyways.
Marina smiles weakly. It feels as if she's looking through me. Are you tired?
Ah, do I look tired? Crap.
Mm-hmm. You didn't sleep well?
I guess, yeah.
I hope you have a good rest today then.
Yeah, thanks.
Why is this? This doesn't feel like our normal conversation. Am I just not saying the right things?
Did you want something else?
No, not really. Just wanted to, say hi.
Well, we got that covered.
Yeah. I suppose. Looks like yesterday left Marina feeling pretty beat. Ugh. That makes me feel really bad. But I can't apologize again. That'll just be annoying. Should I try cheering her up? She's usually the one leading our conversations, so I'm not exactly used to this. I can't just stand there. Gotta choose a topic. But which one? What's a fun thing to bring up? My head is all empty. Crap. Something fun. What do we usually talk about? Anything about Ina?
No.
Terrible! Marina walks away with a small sigh.
You know, I think it's time we stopped asking each other that.
You mean about her?
She nods, her mouth forming a thin line. We both know the answer. I've been real gross to you this past week.
Uh-huh. Why? Don't say that.
No, Asya, you don't understand. I was just trying to... I wanted to deny the obvious. And you... I'm sorry I've strung you along all this time. Not just yesterday.
Huh? Strung along?
I thought it'd be easier that way. When you want to convince yourself of something, you gotta find somebody who agrees with you. Then, even if the thing you're trying to believe in is false, at least you're not alone in it. Because when you're alone in it, you're just delusional. You know the funny part? None of it helped. I thought that if I really put my mind to it, I'd make it tangible. If I just tricked myself into believing she's okay, maybe only at school, or out with friends, or just with you. But... I'm awful.
Marina.
If Hina wasn't okay, then all of it would have been my fault.
Why? For not stopping her that day?
For everything. And I just couldn't bear that thought. Oh well. It's pretty clear those are the facts I have to face.
Please, don't talk about yourself like that.
It's cruel. Jeez, it's okay. I didn't say all that for you to reassure me. I just wanted to be honest with you. You don't have to talk to me anymore.
Huh?
Really. I won't bother you again.
But I want to talk to you. I like talking to you.
I bet you do.
Oh, what was that?
You're a good girl, Asya. Don't waste your kindness on people like me.
Like what?
Like me.
She softly pats my shoulders. At that moment, it doesn't feel like she's looking through me anymore. Those eyes. Maybe I'd be happier if I never got that expression. She walks away, and I am left standing with a dumb face and a flat pain in my chest. Feels like I just saw something no one was ever meant to see. Marina smiled in the same way she always had, and yet her eyes were filled with a despair I couldn't fathom. Not like an agonized scream, nothing like that. It was a placid, dull despair, like a bottomless ocean stuck in a permanent calm. Has it always been there? For how long? Could I have noticed sooner if I just looked closer? I want to call out to her again, but she's already gone. Huh. So it all returns to its original form. Just as I expected. Just as it's meant to. I've been prepared for this since the beginning. So why then... Why won't this ache go away? Damn it. Even I'm not this selfish. It's not that I wish this would have kept on going. It was nothing but a misstep. A small irregularity that was bound to correct itself. I knew that. So this suffocating feeling, the same feeling I had back in class. It must be the beauty of it all. I'm overwhelmed. Each piece is falling back into place so gracefully. It's impossible to tear your eyes away. Starting from the end, back to the beginning. Going by that order. The last one that started to act abnormally was Garen. It wasn't too big of a change, all things considered, but it was unnatural. Good thing that's already corrected. Then Marina started talking to me. Not just that. Marina and I spent time together almost every day. Very abnormal. That was a very strong deviation. So her piece falling back in its place caused an accordingly strong emotional response. Okay, that all makes sense. Then we have one more piece remaining. The one that started it all. The person that caused the greatest, the most unnatural shift of all. She was the first to come, and she'll be the last to go. But wait, how would that work? Has already been gone for a long time. What is there left to comb? How do you flatten a curve that does not exist? No. I'm thinking about this all wrong. Ida may not occupy the same space as I do, but she exists somewhere out there. Her body, whether it's alive or dead, is still part of the world. As long as she exists in this world, as long as there are traces of her still remaining, this abnormality won't go away. But which trace can be removed? What would be within reason? Ida can't vanish from my memory. Perhaps anyone else's, but not mine. I'm being impudent, I know. Who might I say what can and cannot be done? Anything is possible. Heck, the universe wills it. I'll get a head injury and forget my own name. But somehow, even in that case, I'm sure I'll remember her. I'll remember the poem I've written for her. I'll remember my prayers to her. Ida's presence will linger in this world no matter what. She'll exist until the day I die. And after that, I guess the abnormality will run its course. The message is much bleaker now. The snow is deeper, the letters are shallow, but it's still there. I look up to the window. That's what I thought. It's nothing. There's no replacement. Only empty space where the bear used to sit. How straightforward. For some reason, I'm surprised at how brash it is. The word is so infinitely complex, yet it chooses to send its message in such a direct and simple way. Honestly, it's pretty cute. I appreciate that. So that's how you want to be. You want to erase all that remains of her. Every footprint she's ever made. Every word that she's ever spoken. Everything. Until Ira Grashev's smile becomes nothing more than a memory. Well then, a memory she'll be. I'm looking straight at you. Do you see me? My signal is weak, so you probably can't hear me very well. But perhaps you feel my intent. I said so already, haven't I? You may cleanse all the distortion on planet Earth. You can erase everything and everyone else for good. And that's part of why my breath halts when I think of you. And that's part of why I love you. But I have to deny you just this once. Okay? Huh. Are you mad? Sorry. I can't tell. But please don't be. It won't change anything. I'm a pitiful, worthless gnat. I know that nothing that I do will ever matter to you. Not to you. Not to anyone else. But for Ira... No. For myself. I won't let her memory fade. It's the one thing I won't concede. Even to you. Hey. What's that look? I'm being arrogant, I know. So if you wish, please swat me like a fly. I'll understand. In any way you like. At any place. At any moment. Erase me from this world. I have to be abnormal too, right? I'm part of the problem, right? Now that it exists within me, there's no choice but to smite me. So smite me, please. Cleanse your body of me. Cleanse yourself of this filth. Heal. Let the world return to its axis. Make everything right. Take everything back. Make everything nice. Make everyone happy. I'm begging you. Please. 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 What? I can't yell right now, my throat hurts too much. My voice is gone. Do it, goddammit! My voice doesn't echo between the buildings. Nobody there as much as looks outside. And yet, I feel it. The signal I just sent has reached halfway across the sky. It burned up in the atmosphere. Got muffled and lost. But if it got halfway there, then it made it past the densest layer. The greatest obstacle is now behind me. Now all that's left is to gather just a little more love. Just enough for that final push. A little more gratitude. A little more warmth. A little more. Just a tiny bit more. And then you'll know. You'll know how much I really love you. Phone.
Yes?
Good evening. Can I please speak to Marina?
She is busy right now.
Oh, I see. Could you please ask her to call Asia back when she's free?
Sure.
Thank you very much.
She's not feeling too well. I don't think she'll be calling anyone today. I can pass a message if you want.
What's that? Noise.
Piano.
That's fine. Thank you. Good night to you then.
Good night.
The receiver on the other end sounded different.
Jammed signal. Hey! Ground. Ground. The ground under. The ground is firm. I feel the ground under my boots. I put my foot down firmly so I feel the ground under my boot. Stump. Solid. Stump. Solid. Stump. I fall. It's like a dream. The same as when I'm just about to fall asleep and suddenly my body drops. Or like I missed an extra step while going down a staircase. But that's unfair. I was just looking at the ground. I was looking straight down at the soil. Why did I fall? I was so cautious. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair, damn it. Hey.
I'm falling.
You hear me?
I can't stop.
Hello?
Of course I'd fall no matter what. My sad attempts to save myself were self-deception. Who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? You can't prevent a fall when there's no ground below you. Why did I ever think there was? What was I trying to imagine every time I brought my foot down? What was the intended result of doing so? An impact? With what? An impact needs two objects. There are no two objects. The ground and I cannot collide, because an object cannot collide with itself. It's all one object. It's one object. Everything in the world is only one object. I jolted and skidded away from the figure that just touched my shoulder. What the hell you want? It's blurry. Who is this? Everything around me is a shapeless blotch. My hands sink into something wet and brittle.
I don't want anything. Can you see me?
Of course I can. What kind of question is that? My back hit something hard. Ugh. I'm trying to grip onto the brittle stuff below, but my unsteady hand sinks lower and scrapes against something cold and dirty. I feel it burrowing under my fingernails. It's gross.
Oh, you do? What do I look like? You see me, right? Then it shouldn't be hard to answer. Let's see.
The figure inches closer. I gotta get away, but there's nowhere to run. My legs feel weak. I blink and try to focus. It isn't. Its shape keeps blurring with the world around.
How about... What's the color of my hair?
It has hair? I really can't tell. No, actually, I don't even care. I don't give a damn what this thing looks like. How does it want with me anyway? I don't like it. I don't like it one bit.
Well, maybe, how about the color of my dress? That should be easier, right? Can you answer that?
Ugh. Go away. Why won't this thing leave me alone? How do I make it leave? I'd throw a punch, but my body feels weak and wobbly, so I can't. Wait. No, I can throw. I can totally throw. What do I throw? All my hand can grab is this weird brittle stuff. Well, that ought to buy me some time, right? Right? I got this. I got this.
just gotta grab a handful. Hey, come on. Try and focus a little. Here, look. How many fingers am I holding up? Right here, see? Look.
I throw.
Take the...
I'll take that. Oh, bye. A tangle of something gross flies in my face.
It's moist and wiry.
And... Ew. It's all I got in my mouth. Ew. Yuck. And I spit out dirty grass that I just threw against the wind. Gross. The person in front of me laughs. Ugh. Who the hell does she think she is? Right. See, that's a girl's voice. A girl. Blech. You. I lifted my head. Shut the hell up. What's so funny? The girl wipes a tear from her eye. It's really not that funny. Right. Sorry. That's one way to come to your senses, huh? Right. So... You see me? You see me now? Duh, I just told you... Wait. I do see her. I actually fully see her. Dark eyes. Hair past her shoulders, gathered in a pony. Dumb face. Dumb smile. Uniform.
Okay. See all the 2 fingers? How many do you see?
Piss off.
What? Come on, just answer. I know you see him. You totally see him, don't you?
Then why ask? I feel the cold, hard soil beneath me. The grass my hand brushes against is wet. Right. It rained not long ago. My butt must be all dirty. Crap. Mom's gonna be pissed. The girl observes me with a strange expression. Suddenly, the weight of the situation dawns on me. I stand up quickly. Shit. My legs are still unstable. I lean on the garage wall next to me.
Hey! Careful there. Here, I can...
Don't touch me! She steps away. You... Tell anyone about this in your dead meat.
Dead meat? Who says that?
Shut up! I'm not f***ing around.
I'm starting to think that me might be Ira instead of... What's that look? It's almost as if she's... Damn it. Do I really look this pathetic?
Has this been going on for a while? These episodes.
Why would she need to know that? That's just more ammo to be used against me later. It's none of your business. I need to stabilize myself. This sucks. I hate feeling this helpless. What the hell are you even doing out here?
I followed you.
Creepy.
I know, right? But I will hide the host. Welcome to Z.A.T.O.
Why would you admit to that? It's really unnatural for a girl to be here. At least I have my reasons. And these garages are where I go when I begin to feel messed up. I can catch when an episode is coming on. As soon as I feel like the world is folding in on me, or like I'm losing myself in something I'm not supposed to see, that's where I run. It's a good place to hide from everyone. Not that I'm scared or anything. I don't care if they point and stare like I'm a fly caught in their soup. But if they start looking at me with pity, then I'd rather just die. Did I really look so out of it while walking here that she just had to follow me? Why? Just for a laugh? Well, I guess she got what she wanted. That's one expectation I managed to live up to.
Alright. I don't think we've ever talked before. It's Marina.
She reaches a hand out. Really? She thinks I'm gonna fall for that? Don't take me for an idiot. I want to scoff at her. I open my mouth to speak, but when I meet her eyes, those words catch in my mouth. At first I thought she'd pitied me, but no, that's not it. This girl, what's with her? Ida.
Yeah, I know. Not gonna shake my hand, are you?
No.
You should, though.
Uh,
Helps you stabilize. Gripping something, feeling its texture, temperature. Good way to ground yourself. Though I guess you're touching that wall already. Maybe that's good enough.
the hell's her deal? Does she not understand what she just saw? Does she not know me? No, she just said she does. And why isn't she looking at me weird? Where's the disgust? The ridicule? Does she not get it? Doesn't she know that looking at someone so weak is meant to make her feel superior? Doesn't she know this is the part where you're supposed to laugh?
Hey, don't worry. I won't tell anyone. I'm serious. Scout honor.
I'll kill you if you do.
Ah, better not snitch then.
The way she speaks is kinda annoying.
I can help you.
Uh,
You know, with the episodes, I know how to handle them.
piss off.
Hey, I'm serious. I know what I'm talking about.
Like hell you do. Just shut up already and leave me alone. Even I don't know what's wrong with me. Who does she think she is to say something like that? I hate people who act as if they know you better than you do.
No, really. I get them too.
Uh,
I mean, you must have heard that I was pretty weird in middle school.
I haven't. I've never heard about you at all.
Ah, really?
What's that reaction? She thinks she's some kind of celebrity? How self-absorbed can you be?
You've seriously never... Well... Then it's great to meet you, Ada.
She suddenly beams and gets all giggly. I don't get her at all. My head is still a little woozy, but I think I can finally stand by myself. I pull away from the wall and... never mind. Still unstable.
Oh, careful there.
She catches me right as I hit the ground. Some save that was.
Don't push yourself too much, okay?
I told you I'm fine.
Uh-huh, I can see that.
She helps me up. I hate to admit it, but she's right. Having somebody hold you helps a lot. Maybe that's why I never get this way when I'm with Tolik. The kid always hangs on to me like a koala. Isn't he getting too old for that sort of thing? He's almost 7.
Hey, you hungry? Let's go eat something. Nothing's better than a sweet treat when you're feeling down. The sugar's good for the brain, yeah? And it'll be great to get more of your senses working.
A sweet treat, huh? Wait. No. What am I thinking? Marina. I don't even know this person. I'm not her freaking friend. Why would anyone act like that with someone they just met? She must really take me for a moron. I told you I'm fine already. Bye.
Come on. It'll be my treat. You gotta listen. Hey.
Maybe I really am slow. I stumbled away through the muddy grass and dirt tracks as if I could shake this feeling off. As if somebody finding me like this, as if somebody offering me help was something I could just forget. As if this shame was something I could wash away. No, it was even worse than that. It was so much dumber than that.
Don't be stupid.
Ah,
Do you want to get better or not? I said I can help you.
I'm already fine.
Yeah, right. How long will that last? How long till you start tumbling around and crying like a baby again, huh?
The hell did you say?
It'll happen again. Don't you get it? If you keep doing nothing, it'll just get worse.
I'll handle it. It's none of your business.
You think you're being cool or something? Hiding away and clawing at the ground? That's stupid.
Shut up. You're stupid. You don't know what the hell you're talking about.
I told you I do. Were you even listening?
Not really.
Rude!
It really was stupid. I didn't want to accept it, and I didn't want to let it grow. But I was too feeble after all. What was that feeling that I've denied myself for so long? It was embarrassing to even think about, because my future had been set out from the start. My path kept going down, and down, and down, like a straight garbage chute. And as my episodes got worse, reaching the bottom was just a matter of time. And knowing that, still knowing that, I let it happen anyway. I let myself get swindled and get stupid and get soft. I think that was the day when that childish feeling was born in me. Right, on the day I met Marina. Deep in my heart, hope reared its ugly head.
Gem signal A enter. Oh, here's Christmas. Let's see. There. Okay. That's all for today. My throat hurts and I've lost my voice. My throat hurts and I lost my voice. I'm gonna go rate this person because you're playing Slime Rancher too. I like Slime Rancher. That's all for today. Bye bye.